Alrighty. Good morning, Mr. Ian. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. Not quite the weather I was expecting. Said it was VFR this morning, but I guess it's not. Never mind. Just starting up the last of the many things. Hey Fruit, how you doing? Welcome in. Nice weather to fly. Yeah, not here it's not apparently. On the western side of Greenland. Not, it's nice out there. Not so good in here. Anyway, cheers. I managed to make a ferociously hot coffee this morning for some reason. Never mind. I think we're sitting here instead. I think it's a bit more pleasant. Now I was that close to firing up Star Citizen this morning with a 4.9 update. Then I watched Commander Space Rooster playing, and he wasn't having issues, but he was constantly quitting the game and reloading. So I thought, perhaps not. So I've saved that little chestnut for another time, I think. We'll just continue our trip around the pond to the States. Anyway, hope you're well, Fruit. Good to see you, my dude. Welcome in. Got our trusty co-pilot here who's been on a long venture with us. Right. I think we're probably mostly good to go. We need to get on because we've got a couple of longish trips today to kind of close the gaps, really. Weird. That's a bit weird. Oh, I chopped it out. No, yeah. I love it when you get that. Let's turn that up. That might help. Jeez. Hey, Dutch. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. All good, all good. Well, I say that. I had one of those moments in bed last night. I think saucy. I got insane cramp suddenly in my left calf muscle, and you try your best to try and stretch it out, and it's kind of murdering you in bed, and you kind of do it, and it's all good. Then I got out of bed this morning and I fell over almost because my calf was just solid. It was like I put my leg down, it's like woof. So I've been doing a lot of stretching. I didn't go for my run yesterday morning. And it's getting better, but yeah, I don't know, weird. I did have some while I was watching something last night before I went to bed. I was watching I did eat some peanuts with some, and the last bit of the bag of peanuts with a salt in it. So whether that kind of affected me or not, I don't know, but it was something. Oof. Heat. Yeah. No, I look, I do lots of stretching for when I run and stuff anyway, so just one of those things sometimes that happens. You just get it, you just wake up in the middle of the night and it's just, it feels like someone stuck a bloody cattle prod into your leg, and you try to stretch it out, but stretching it out makes it hurt even more, and you kind of grimace and try and do your best. So it'll get there. It's obviously just obviously went twang in the middle of the night for some reason. So we'll go for a run tomorrow morning. I'm sure it'll be fine. But it was a funny old moment. A funny old moment. You can hardly walk. Something wrong in your foot, Fruit. Oh, good golly gosh, that sounds, well, it doesn't sound great, to be honest. Oh dear. Have you sought any medical advice? Is that sudden or? Bloody hell, dude! I'm sorry to hear that. That is not good news. File. Export options. TDS. Save. Anyway, we're off to Canadian land today. If we get the flight plan loaded in here. Overly. Catalogue. That bit. Unknown procedure removed from imported flight. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, machine? How dare you remove my procedure? What the? Let's have a look in the nav map. Chemos to H. What? What? Chemos to H. Chemos? Oh, has it not got that? Oh, it hasn't got the good internet camera. The procedure, departure. I don't know, do I? Am I supposed to know that? It was all going so well until I started. Do that one, yeah. Camel 1 Alpha. There we go. Low departure to Belize, Chemos, HB, Gigom, Iro, 6566, and Equalit. Awesome. We'll work out how we get into our destination later. Oh, good. Right. Yeah. Very interesting. So it's an interesting one. So once you put departure in, it doesn't show you the original airport again. I don't think. So you can't click on the airport to give you waypoint information, which is a bit odd. And we can't click on the airport because it's hidden. Weather data. Wind, visibility, light drizzle. Well, shit. It's a recurring thing from experience. It lasts a week, then subsides. Oh, really, Fruge? This, yeah, sounds like a weird one. Mr. Shifty Mover. Shifting and moving in one existence. How you doing, Shifty? I'm doing good, thanks. How's life with you? You're fine and dandy. Look at this miserable shit. Look at that. Bloody hell. As soon as we get going, get out of this hellhole. Don't freeze up on the way out, because that would not be good. Right, it's oh, jeez. That was quick reactions. The reactions of a cat. I flicked the battery switch off on my Alpha and realised before it had clicked to the off position that it was a stupid thing to do. I clicked it back on quickly. So we've had to set it all up again. We don't want to be doing that, do we? Need to go out for a couple of hours. Oh, awesome, Ian. Have fun, me dude. Stay safe and well. Mr. Ian Fisher. Oh, yeah. Is that doing it? There we go. She's shivering. Look, the poor lady's shivering. Need to get some heat in. She's shivering. What is it? It's 12 degrees. Get a grip, lady. Sorry. Bit rude. Melting, yeah. Well, it's supposed to be cooling down, isn't it? We'll be very private. Clear prop. It's supposed to be. Let's turn the fuel on. That'd be a good idea. It's supposed to be chilling down for a few days, isn't it? Well, I say chilling down. Normal summer temps for a wee bit. Get that miserable rain out. Alternator. Check. Suction's good. Oil pressure and temps are coming up. Okay. We're taking off from runway 09. There's a number. It's definitely a number. Let's have a quick little plan before I close Norfolk back down on here. Oh, where are we? Button. So we've ventured all the way from Blackbush, Dice, into the Faroe Islands, Iceland, East Coast. Sim crashed mid-air over here yesterday. We abandoned it. I did the flight again last night. So we have actually flown, technically, to our departure this morning. And then we're heading into Canadian Adioland, across, or around the last bit of the pond here, down to Iqaluit. And then we should be then heading down to, I still can't pronounce this, Kuujjuaq. 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 Don't know. In our second leg today, provided things go well, which they may or may not, you know. So we're taking off runway 09. We're following the SID out. So right turn, and then heading to Belzi Kemos, out to the NDB, which we're tuning now 328, and then on our way. That's kind of the plan, Stan. That's the plan. Let's just save that. Let's do that. Let's go VR. Let's start up. Another thing. One of the millions of things one starts when one's doing flight sim. Millions of things. How's DCS doing these days, Shifty? Is it still misbehaving, or is it kind of stable? I haven't been in for a while, actually. Same old, no real change. Oh God. Why is that? What's the matter with these game developers, huh? Don't they know we demand games that work? Have they not realised that by now? Right. Got one of them. Yes. We are climbing up to the dizzy heights. I don't think Beyond ATC will let me load in here either. So I haven't bothered doing a proper sim brief for it because I think it would tell me to fork off. Some of these outlying airports just aren't really set up. Some of the taxiway information is missing. A few issues and had to restart DCS 3 times. Oh, really? Shit. Same issue recurring, or variety of nonsense? That's not good, is it? I was going to fire up Star Citizen 4.9 after the update today. And I've been messing around with it before stream, and then I watched someone streaming it, one of me, and he seemed to be repeatedly starting the game. So I decided to deposit myself in rainy Iceland instead. I thought it'd be safer. Having said that, we have had the odd CTD in flight sim lately, so nothing bloody works anymore. Don't know why. Why is this? We'll depart from this intersection here. I think we don't really need. Oh, 1 second. Before we do that, did I start the smart cars? We did. Okay. I was going to roll and go. There's a hotfix channel, I think, open on Star Citizen at the moment to fix. They literally. It's always good news and bad news, isn't it? They drop an update 4.9 with all the marvellous things in that and all the bug fixes and all that good stuff. And then virtually immediately, because there's issues, they drop a hotfix channel to fix some of the immediate issues of deployment. It's just like, when will these devs ever learn how to actually do something properly? Heaven forbid. Whoa. That's a bit lumpy and bumpy. One day, I guess, one day, we live in hope. Not a lot of hope, but we definitely live in it. I'm hopeful that I can see better prospects that way, so I'm hopeful that we'll get some of that up there. Bye-bye to miserable. Well, that's one of the nice... There's many issues with chase plane from Parallel 42. Weird things it caused, lack of shadows on some aircraft. I mean, I don't know. There's lots of weird issues in flight sim anyway. And I'm sure it's the culprit of some of my CTDs as well. But it, you know, the ability to do that and fly the plane at the same time without worrying about anything is nice. Whereas in flight default camera system, you've got to toggle between camera and controls. This is a way around that, I don't know. So it has a lot of benefits of all the views and all the great stuff and blah 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 blah. I'm pretty sure that it is kind of one of the issues that I experience with the sim of CTDs and all that good stuff. But the sim's looking pretty good. Everything's working fairly well. The beta for Sim Update 6 is out. Lots of things. There was another beta release last night, I think, with more bits and bobs on the notes. So it's just nice to do some casual bit of GA, nothing terribly exotic, not kind of pushing the envelope too much, and just you know, enjoying some. I say enjoying some scenery. It's been largely ocean and white for the last day or so, but yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. We're just following hand flying, following the sit out. It's the Lottie Just Flight Turbo Arrow 3. So it's a very simple aircraft, very basic, hasn't got all the bells and whistles of a bit of a drop there, a bit of a drop. Of complicated systems and all that sort of stuff, but it's just nice to fly. Simples. Don't have to use much brain power. It's a win-win, really. It is a win-win. Alrighty, back towards the airfield and off we go. There's the NDB in that direction over there that we'll be flying to shortly on our way out. getting a little bumpy and grumpy in the cloud as we climb out. Bumpy and a grumpy. Got quite a cheeky 25 knot coming off straight across the left wing at the moment, so yeah, try and keep ourselves vaguely flying in the right direction. Okay, it's coming through towards 5,000. We are initially planning on going up to 12, so we'll see. We ended up going to 14 yesterday when we climbed out of Reykjavik, because it was 12 just was kind of in the clipping the top of the clouds all the time, which wasn't really the game we wanted to play. 29 knots now. I think we're going to have a bit of a... When I reflew the previous leg last night, when we flew it during the day and the game crashed, we were getting a cheeky mid-20s cross headwind. Last night when I flew it was down to like 5 knots, and even ended up being a tailwind for a bit. So it was actually very pleasant, and got quite nice, quiet, simple flight. Slowly crabbing our way along this line. Okay, it's coming for 6. Okay, we're through that miserable showery bit over the field. There we go, quite literally. And now it's some decent weather. Now, I say yesterday, it's so hard to judge. I mean, it's hard enough when you look out the window in the real world, and you look out and you think, how high is that cloud? In the sim, it's even harder, I feel, to kind of think, well, what is the top of this layer? It looks like there's kind of a nice, pretty high layer up there as well, doesn't there? It just does. We do have an autopilot, very basic. It doesn't have an altitude hold, but we can, heading, VORs, GPS route. It's just nice. It's just nice to hand fly for a bit, Especially we've got a nice little SID there to follow out. A bit of a breeze. It's all part of, trying to be a better pilot. Trying being the word. Sometimes not succeeding, but nice. Have I suddenly got insane did I not? So I've got to... Another thing nice about Flight Sim, which is a saving grace, is everything still works. Controls still work when you're clicked out of the game, trying to work out why something's not working. It's always nice when you have that, because it just means, especially as a streamer, you can just click out and check some stuff, and you've still got the ability to hand fly the plane. Obviously, you're not focusing on what you're actually doing, since perhaps not the best of ideas. We'll be making a left turn coming up in a bit, and kind of southwest, and then right again. So we're going to have this crosswind, unless it changes kind of most of the way, really. I think. At least it's not in our face. It just means it's going to be it's quite a stiff little crosswind for this little puppy to crab along for the duration. Nice. Have you been playing with? I saw that haven't they released a major update to the Tomcat Shifty? I don't have the Tomcat. I don't know if it's a new version or it's just an additional slice of cake for the current one. I know you've been big into the Phantom, haven't you, lately? End of month, $50 for upgrade, really? Oof. Hey, look. I'm sure they've spent a lot of hours doing it. You know, these things just don't. Yeah, I don't think 12 is going to cut it. We're coming up to 9. I'm almost tempted. Yes. And is it a lot of stuff, or is it? I don't know. I keep seeing heat blurs, the stuff they're pushing out. I don't really read it. I might stick at 10 actually. I don't think 12 is going to get us. I don't think 14 is going to get us above that. I really don't. Because this is 10 coming up. So one thing I said yesterday, which I really need to spend some study time on, which I started doing ages ago, which I never kind of really pursued, was weather for flying. Say we're all very good at plotting routes and planning this, that, and the other, and looking at stuff. The one thing I'm still not very good at is really looking at weather forecasts en route, working out where the layers of clouds are, etc., 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 to kind of make understanding all that better. I've got some materials to read up and kind of gin up on it. But it's not just that. It interests me, which is good. You know, never do if you're kind of just slocking through it just for the sake of it. Never a good idea. If it interests you, that's cool. And it is obviously quite a critical thing, isn't it? I said yesterday we kind of rely on things like SimBrief and whatever just to kind of like do its stuff. But the number of times I plot stuff with SimBrief, and it gives you stuff which is, you know, cruise altitudes where you think, well, why has it done that? It doesn't make sense. Sometimes incorrect. It gives you wrong altitudes for airways you're on. So a little bit of knowledge sometimes may make you a better pilot. At least the good news is when it all goes Pete Tong, you'll have a better understanding why. Or not, as the case may be. I'm just edging back towards the beautiful magenta line, and then we'll actually we could stick it into heady mode, couldn't we? And do that, and just trim ourselves out. So we can drink coffee. That's the only disadvantage. It must be a nightmare for real life pilots. Hand flying stops you from drinking coffee and beer. What a pain in the arse. A right royal nuisance, that. What we could do this, couldn't we? We could do this, and we could do that, and then we could do that, and we could do that, and then we can do that, 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 and then we're on GPS. There we go. He says. One thing I'd like to see in Flight Sim that will never happen. I guess they could do it well, I guess you could provide the modular facility for it. Will be some sort of modular way of upgrading your aircraft. And I've talked about this. I know people like A2A and stuff are working on custom G5 units and things. I know FlySimmer have got a G5, I think. Haven't they got G5s in, or have they, in their legacy? I don't know. Well, we have the ability to just go down the old plane shop and just kind of say, you know, upgrade stuff, give me a better autopilot and stuff. Even if it was just in, you know, if in career mode, can you imagine if that was a thing in career mode? We could go in, once you've flown a bit and you got some money, you head down to the old plane, whoever, Avionics R Us, I don't know what they're called, and got them to kind of slab in a bit better something or other. Or even the ability for developers, one day, never, even the ability for developers to have, you know, they could code stuff with modular design, so that if someone brought out a third-party G5, like, you know, the TDS and stuff we've got, developers wouldn't really have to do anything to enable it in an aircraft. It'd just be like, that is the way the SDK is defined for things. You know, all these are individual modules, and they would just kind of seamlessly kind of plug in without the developer having to rewrite stuff to give you the ability to use a TDS or whatever. Never going to happen, I know. Dream world, but that'd be so cool, wouldn't it? There's a few people I follow on the interweb, Fly IRL, the flying reporter who's done this trip and himself in a Turbo 3, and he'd done a big upgrade on his, you know, to putting a better autopilot and better avionics and a great expense to make his flights much easier. And I love having the old steam cages, but it would be nice to say, you know, hey Joachim, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. That'd be so good. Wouldn't it be cool? I don't know how you do it, and it'll probably utterly break stuff. Meow, kitten. I post-stream last night, I actually got a box of matches out and I chucked one inside the ATR and I walked away. Just don't go to Bournemouth Airport at the moment. It's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess. Whoosh. Okay, we're off. Heading towards, looks like it's showery out that way, isn't it? How you doing, Kitten? Good to see me, dude. Kitten eats you. Oh, God. Please don't be doing that. It's not nice. Alrighty. Can't be on 33 in a bit. Sweating. Well, I've got the fan. It is cooler here today, but it's still high 20s in here with the PC chumbling. We're still heading. Interesting. I say we're still heading towards that NDB. Why is it showing it suddenly behind me now? (328). Ah. Whoops. It's magic. I know I'm doing, honest. That's so weird. I'm sure when I looked at that earlier and I talked about it, that was pointing up. Must have just been one hell of a coincidence. I don't know. Perhaps the lessons from that is, don't worry so much about the weather. Just start with getting 4 digits sorted first, and then when you've nailed that a few times, then move on to the weather. Perhaps that's the idea. Anyway, it's beautiful outside. Look at this. We're flying over the western states. I mean Greenland. I keep calling it America for some reason. I don't know why. Pretty, isn't it? All these lovely resources down here to be stolen. Look at that. Very nice. There's gold in them hills, isn't there? I didn't say that. Because Twitch is listening. I didn't say that. Shifty, have you tried the new voice controls to get Twitch to clip your stream yet? How about that? His new playground, exactly. Yeah, apparently, if you say, Twitch, clip that. It won't tell you anything, but it will tell me here that it's done it. Possibly. I'm waiting for it to come up. I tried it yesterday. They're listening. Be careful. There we go. Created a clip from your stream using the clip that voice command this minute, it says. Yeah. Scary shit that, isn't it? They are listening. Be very careful what you say on stream these days. Of course, we love Twitch and we love Amazon. They are the best. That's scary, isn't it? The pigeons out the kitchen, I know. Well, I do. Obviously, I do, Shifty. I do. They can't see me shaking my head. They can hear me saying I do, though. I love them. Well, I don't. That's an interesting one, isn't it? Well, look. We know they've been listening to us all the time, but I know. I don't. Wasn't there something? Didn't they send out a? I never read these. Didn't they send out a terms and conditions things a little while back? And you're kind of like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'm sure they did like a short while ago. Perhaps it was in there. I don't know. Right, look, we are finally turning directly towards the NDB. Yeah, I know. I never read them. I don't know. I'm sure there was. I'm sure it wasn't the one recently. I wish I knew how high. Look at those. Look at these up there. Look at that. Oh, cloud's amazing. Brilliant. Look at that. Whether it's right or not, I don't care. I love... Oh, bloody hell. We don't want this. We don't want cloud at freezing. That's not good for anybody's sense of humour. We definitely don't want that. This plane is not allowed to be flying in these conditions. A, we're not equipped for it, and B, we're just not allowed. Well, not allowed to fly into known icing conditions, and as I have actually checked, we're not actually doing anything illegal, are we? I don't know. Is ignorance defence? I don't know. I never looked, Your Honour. How am I supposed to know? I never looked. I'm not sure it's defence, is it? Right. Quickly checks known icing conditions. Where are we? Windy. Rain, thunder. Does it come under there? More layers. Rain, snow depth, thunderstorms, high clouds, icing. There we go. At tip. Ooh. Now, the interesting thing about that picture is it's 10,000 feet, and we are probably about here, just coming to Sismond. This stuff here. That looks utterly miserable there. We will be... Oh, God. Yeah. Well, that's all good news. I think we might do a sneaky... One can say sneaky revert to, like, 8 or something. Yeah. Well, it's good news that we're learning something. We're going to die. The planes are going to freeze up and fall out the sky. Well, that's good news because we learnt from a mistake. We learnt from a mistake. You know, and that's good news. It's a win-win. Look, technically we're not probably in any moisture here. We're kind of below the moisture. Crash capturing. Don't be like that. Well, usually the first indication is a shield device over this thing. It's the only good helicopter pilots, Shifty, in the kind of west of Greenland area. We've got the blower on maximum chuff with heat because she was shivering. She's still shivering. She's still cold. Look, she's shivering. I think it's this stuff we need to worry about. I'm going to be stay out of that stuff and that almighty God. Look, we are just at the end of the headland here. We are turning that way, so we're not actually flying through that. You see. When we get to the NDB here, which is kind of down here, we will be turning that way, and then across that way. So we're going to be flying down this way and across that way. So we're not heading to that. I kind of vaguely hope we're actually aiming through there, probably all through there. We may have to take a divert around because that looks utterly miserable, doesn't it? I definitely don't want to be flying through that anyway. Well, the good news is, according to sources I have, we do not have any icing at the moment on the aircraft, and I can see that. And we are not flying into known icing conditions, which is here. Well, actually, an interesting point, actually. Let's have a look. Unfortunately, we don't have the weather radar on here, doesn't work because of simulation things. But if we go to... Yes, we're actually at density 10.3. I don't know what Windy's pressure of 10. Because we're on standard. As long as we stay out of that, and all of that, and most of that, and quite a lot of that, we'll be fine, I think. the good news is, there is some good news. At least this tells me where I can glide to at the moment. That's my safe glide zone. Something tells me that may not be a good idea, kitten, as in you may be hanging off the wing by your tongue because it's stuck to it. And that would not be a good look. I've never tried it. I don't think it would be a good look. Is he wing walking? No, he's just stuck to the aircraft by his tongue. Oh, okay. Coffee done. Good, good. Well, look, the wind is better. If you can call it better. I mean, it's going to give us a bit of a jivvy from behind as we head from Gigon. So, yeah, just making the turn. Are we? No. Thought we were about to make the turn. Pretty, isn't it? Pretty. So I'm looking at some nice freeware airports for the Antarctica. Because we're going to take in. Oh, I meant to check actually. Someone said the latest update for the Connie's out. I haven't seen them say it officially, but someone in the Discord said it was released. So we need to update that, take that out for a spin. Because that'd be super cool. And probably take for a spin down in the white stuff, down the bottom of the world. Why is that suddenly very loud? Set up. No. Set up. No. Audio. Click volume. Why is that suddenly 100%? I don't want him. I'm too old and grumpy to have clicks on buttons. God. Why is that suddenly reverted? Oh, there was an update for it, wasn't it? I wonder if they now bloody things. NDB's down there, that airfield down there. I didn't sleep last night. I had a lot of nightmares. Oh shit, dude. That's not good. Never eat pickled onions and cheese before you go to bed. So they say. That's. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's not good news. Beautiful, isn't it? I do. I've said this many times. I do love the kind of the emptiness of things. I mean, look at that. Isn't that pretty? Be it desert or ice or whatever, just nothingness. Usually, well, hopefully you'll make up some hours tonight, my dude. Just the nothingness. It's just beautiful, isn't it? There's obviously there's mountains and hills and stuff, but it's just bleak and what have you. Right, while we're looking at the bleak and what have you, I'm going to take a very quick break because I need to go and stretch my calf again after last night's incident. Exactly. Bleak. I don't think I used the word bleak, to be honest. I love Wales. Wales, I mean, spend a lot of time in Wales when I was a kid with my dad and my brother. We romped up in the good old days when there was not many people walking up Snowdon, when we were like early teens, like 13, 14-year-olds. And there was kind of no one around, unlike these days. The good old days. Yes, exactly, Shifty. Exactly. There's still lots of places you can find solitude. 100%. a while back, a while back we went, the wife and I went to Abergavenny for a couple of nights. It was lovely, actually. Never been to Abergavenny before. It's quite a nice town, actually. And we walked up Watermelon Mountain. That's not right, is it? What's it called? Oh God, Sugarloaf. Watermelon. That was lovely. Beautiful up there. Beautiful. It's a lovely walk. Beautiful. The views were stunning. Very pretty. But yeah, Abergavenny was nice. We're actually, Wales, kind of South Wales, is kind of on our list of places possibly to move to at some point. We don't know where yet. We've still got to explore further towards Carmarthen and stuff. It's on our kind of our watch list of possible areas. Because it's just beautiful, and you've got access to everything going up. Yeah, exactly. Are you? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that it's when you get to a certain age, like we are, around the 60s or into the 60s, you kind of start thinking about things to come, especially when you got elderly father and stuff and all the issues he's got. It's nice to be remote, but I think our days of being remote are kind of over. So we kind of need to be somewhere where you've got access to things, you know. So it's kind of, you want to be, you know, as free as spirit as you can, but also with access to good facilities and what have you. So it's trying to find a town that isn't, I mean, there's so many, like where I live, Bournemouth is just a shit show these days. It used to be quite nice when we first moved here. We first used to work here. These days, not so much. So it's just gone right down the toilet, unfortunately, in so many ways. Some good things, but so Abergavenny was, I say, we'd never been there before, and it was nice. It's actually quite a nice town. It's still got a nice active town centre, and you've got access to a lot of things going around. So that sort of sized town with facilities. Look, there's still some good shifty. Actually, I mean, when you go from here and you go into kind of into Dorset proper and kind of West Dorset, beautiful. Some lovely small villages. The coast is divine. So there's lots when you get out of Bournemouth itself. Bournemouth town centre is just fucking zombie zone these days. It really is. All the shops have gone or mostly gone. You know, it's typical town centre of our times, sadly. It's just a shame. When we first came to Bournemouth, and we were working down here back in, well, I first came here in '95, and the town centre was thriving. It was bustling, had all the big department stores and all the shops and stuff. I think since we came back in 2019, obviously there was COVID and stuff. I think we've been to the town centre once, and we're like, okay, let's go. Such a shame. Yeah, but that's, you know, that's so many big towns and small towns, you know, just kind of died a death, haven't they? It's a real shame. It's a real shame. So trying to find a nice town that kind of gives you that vibe where there's still, you know, a good town centre, and it's just not full of chicken shops and charity shops and vape shops, and, you know, isn't an easy thing to do these days, sadly. Unfortunately. So yeah, we were going to be heading kind of further west towards. We didn't actually make it because I was sick. We went. My brother-in-law, my wife's brother, has just recently moved to Newport for reasons. And actually, they've got quite a nice place in Newport now. Nice, it's, you know, in in the populous area, but it's all right actually. It's not too bad actually. And we haven't been into Newport itself, but we were planning on going for a few nights and going towards. I can't remember the name of the place now. Fun was around for a map. Towards Carmarthen. And apologies for my pronunciation, because it'll be shockingly woeful. Llandalo? Is that it? It's kind of, I don't know, just a chunk east of Carmarthen. For no other reason, I was just looking for Airbnbs, and I just read saying it was quite a nice little town. And it's kind of, it was just somewhere had a nice Airbnb just to stay. 5 miles down the road, okay. And you're kind of on the eastern bounds of the hills, aren't you? But yeah, I mean, look, it'd be lovely to go all the way into Pembrokeshire or something. But it's that's probably a bit too wild and woolly. I don't know. So we'll make a plan and we'll come back there again sometime. We're actually going over to see them again, possibly in August, because Sue's older, my wife's older brother's coming over from South Africa, because their dad's not very well. So and he lives here now, thankfully. He's down in that place I can never remember the name of. Burnham-on-Sea, that's it. So we're all going to kind of gather at Newport at some point, which would be quite nice. Oh, we're turning. Look at that, isn't it beautiful? Right. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, no, stop turning. Please stop turning. Oh dear. Well, there was a program we watched recently. For the life of me, it was a crime drama series on one of the channels, and it was actually filmed in and around there and Carmarthen and that sort of area. Is that little town Llandalo? Is that how you pronounce it? Has it got colourful houses in the town square? Is that the one? Or am I thinking somewhere else? There was a TV series that was filmed there. I wasn't actually sure whether that was the town or that was another town around there. It's almost like Tobermory kind of coloured houses in around the kind of the town square bit. And I can't for the life of me, I can't remember what the TV show was called. It was TV series called The Light in the Hall, the second series, Still Waters, we watched, and it was filmed in and around that area, kind of Carmarthen to east of Carmarthen, and I wasn't sure. It was a very pretty little town that had a fictional name, and it kind of had pretty coloured, like blue painted houses and red painted houses and stuff, kind of around the town centre of the town they were filming in. And one of the towns they did filming was that town, but I don't know whether that was there or somewhere else or whatever, because it had a fictional name. But beautiful area. Right. That is yeah. Oh, it's a rainbow. Just before we die, we see a rainbow. Nice. That is, yeah, some would say that is grim. Dear. Yeah, we're getting... Lordy. Right. I think we may have to, I can't see. Nearest divert is... There isn't one. The nearest divert is, well, it's a water landing, basically. That's the good news. The nearest divert is back to where we came from, basically. Or the little airfield under the NDB. Because there's chuffle out here. Look, it is. I mean, that's a long way, but it may be. Thankfully, we missed that. So well, that's the good news so far. Look at that. Yeah. Let's just keep watching that. We've missed that chunker, so that's nice, and it's not looking too bad actually. I think this is kind of the fringes of this. It actually looks worse from in the cockpit. When you look from outside, it can shifty, it can. I think this stuff here is the arse end of this bit. Look at that. Ew. And that actually looks like that's dissipating as well. So I think I don't know. I think there's a possibility we may have by chance missed it. I say that doesn't look good up there, but when you look from out here, it doesn't look so bad. Well, apart from the rainbow, which is a bit of a giveaway, isn't it? I'm just worried. I just worry about these clouds. These look lower. I think we need to or up. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there's another layer we can get into there. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking there's a layer above this. That's higher than this, and there's a layer in the middle. Gulp. The sense of money is going down. You get the big bucks. I was supposed to be taking a break. It's got too exciting. I don't know, is there? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. I think that's just going to be a world of pain, I think. We're just above freezing, which is not a good place to be, really. And we're heading straight through. I'm hoping there's kind of gaps. I mean, I can see through there, so I'm hoping there's a gap around the back of this bit. We're down to 6, and she's gritting her teeth. She's thinking, are they really paying me enough? God, where did all this just appear from? Stop raining on me. We're not actually getting wet yet, so we've kind of avoided it, but yeah, I don't think we would have got above it. Well, I think we're going to have to go up to city heights to get above this stuff. I think we're going to be dancing with this stuff. Look, I think down at 6 we've got a nice clearance zone from the was it up to about 4 Celsius? A nice clearance zone from the cloud base, but I think we can get back on course. It's very light where we are. Oh, all good fun and games, huh? All good fun and games, right. At least the good news is we've got 6.5 to play with down. No lumpy, bumpy stuff unless we see some icebergs or something to kind of play with. Okay, well, we're through that wall of shit. Okay. Right, I'm going to take a very, very quick break now. Get up, stretch your legs. I'm going to stretch my legs and stretch my calf out. I'm going to sit back in a minute, see you just now. Alrighty. Well, it's looking a bit fairer for the moment, isn't it? But, We've got 2 hours of run, so that'll be 1:30. I think second flight is shorter. Where are we? Two and a half. Yeah, should be all right. Should be all right. Well, weather dependent. Fresh coffee and some nice biscuits. Oh, hello. I actually didn't get myself another coffee. What an absolute... We're trying to work out. We've got some time booked off in September. We're trying to work out where to go on bloody holiday. And at this rate, it's going to be nowhere. Unfortunately, we keep coming up with things, and then we look at it, and I think it's just old age. I think. Yeah, we love Italy, and we spend a lot of time in Italy. We've obviously been on holidays in Italy, Tuscany, and all sorts of lovely places in the past. And we spent a lot of time when we were travelling in our little motorhome. Spent a lot of time in Sicily and southern Italy and up through Italy. Beautiful, very beautiful. This doesn't look shit again, isn't it? That doesn't look good. We were actually looking. Oh, are you awesome, Shifty? Nice. We were looking further afield, but it's all just so bloody expensive these days. And you kind of want to find somewhere that's not just some utter insanity of people. Do you know what I mean? Hey, I've said this before. The golden age of this just looks shit, doesn't it? The golden age of oh bloody hell. The golden age of can we go that way? The golden age of travel has kind of left us a bit. Oh, bloody hell. Just hope for the best. And everywhere's just so busy these days. You hate long flights. 20 years of flying over it. Yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it? So you're not planning on when they bring out the ULR, is it the 350 ULR? And they're going to do the non-stop Heathrow Sydney. You're not going to be jumping on that one. What's that? Is that 23 hours? Is it? Oh God! Start praying now. Well, yeah, I don't know about that one. We're heading into the abyss. I don't think there's anywhere around this apart from heading to New York, I think. We'll have to see what happens on the windscreen. The trouble is there's nowhere really to duck down to kind of, get out of it. Look, I mean, I don't mind it. It's definitely not kind of my favourite thing in the world these days. We both used to quite like flying. But the thought of going to Europe at the moment with all the disaster fest of the biometric bollocks, can't be arsed with that at the moment. Can't be arsed having to go to an airport 5 hours beforehand to try and get through security in time for your flight. No. It's a shame. I mean, there's a few countries like Greece and that have kind of chopped it, haven't they? We went to, we flew to Geneva to go. My dad lives in Switzerland. We went out in November last year. October, November. Remember now. And it was bad enough getting in and coming out of Geneva. And that probably is not a hot spot of Northern European travellers. But no, the horror stories you hear of it is just like, what an absolute, it's like, how did they even think? How did they even think it was going to work? I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, the longest I've ever flown is obviously going South African to and from with my wife and family and stuff. But most of those in recent years have been via Dubai, so they've been kind of like a 7 or 8 hour split, as opposed to a direct 11 or whatever, which I've done a few times. But that's kind of the longest I've ever flown. But 22 hours? Look, the only good news on those is they are going to be configured, and hopefully they'll be comfy. Because they're all going to be premium economy, not brilliant. So I don't know. Well, it's not that. It is that shifty, but it's also, for the time being. Like, give an example at Geneva. When we got to Geneva and we knew we'd have to... Oh, Jesus Christ, look at this. No, that's just... Oh, frick. The cloud's just coming down, isn't it? Apart from going down to skim the ocean, that we didn't pick up anything going through that bit. Oh, it's taunting me. That's taunting me. We may just have to do a heavy climb after this tranche and just get up. There was one long queue, and then they had all the big machines where you did all your initial face and fingerprints and stuff, and then you joined the next queue to then go to the guys at the passport desk, because they still check your passports, and they're still going to be checking your passports for the foreseeable future. But once you got to the desk, they still had to then rescan your stuff that you'd already done against the passport, and then flick through the passport, scan the passport. And so I don't know what happens now, because now you've entered and your biometrics are valid for 2 years, or is it, or something. There's still only one queue, so you're still stuck behind everybody else who's going to the main machines to do their initial. Even though you've done that and you just want to go straight to the passport desk, you've still got to stand behind everybody else, because none of these airports have got the space, unless it's a big international, to cater for having... Have you been processed yet? Have you not been processed yet? When we flew to Croatia, to Zadar, the inbound there for us getting off our Ryanair or EasyJet, whatever it was a porter cabin. That was the arrivals in Zadar at the moment. It's a porter cabin. And just when we went in the porter cabin where they check your passports, was like 3 guys doing passports for like 4 planes that landed. There were 4 of these biometric things. We're like, oh, that's nice. And they weren't in use then. This was before they were switched on. And we thought, oh, that's nice. What's that for? And we read about it. I was like, oh, great. And I cannot even comprehend what that's like at the moment. Well, there's a porter cabin with 4 passport desks if they're open, 4 or 5 of these new machines to do the pre-scanning and stuff. The queue going out that porter cabin to get must be an absolute freaking disaster. Can you imagine? I don't know. What absolute bill end came... Look, it's a great idea, brilliant, but they just haven't thought through how to process everybody. This is ridiculous. What's going on here? I don't know how we're not getting chuffed up. I'm tempted just to turn the fan off on the blower just to see if the windscreen goes, but... yeah. So, as much as we'd like, there's places we like to go in Europe at the moment, it's just like, nah. Perhaps in 5 years' time, when they've worked out how to process it already, we'll go. It's just rubbish, isn't it? Yeah, it's just it's just a nightmare, isn't it? Anyway, so we're trying to work out now that this family thing's happening in August. We're still trying to work out where we're try and get away for a week or so in September, and we haven't come up with a plan yet. It's a bit of a pain. A bit of a pain. And we're also we're trying to work out a long term. Is night come? What is going on? I thought it was eternal daytime up here at the moment. Oh, there's a break of light through there. Look at that. The world has disappeared. The good news is we've got. I was like, why are we suddenly going so fast? We've got a 26 up the chuff at the moment. So the good news is we will nosedive faster. Excellent. We're trying to work out long-term plans, which is a real struggle to try and do things while we can do stuff. Do you know what I mean? We both lost our mums. They were just after retirement age, and they both passed away a few years back now. I've got an elderly dad who's mobility inhibited and struggles with a lot of stuff. My wife's dad, he's got issues with cancer and things. Her sister has just had diagnosis of bone issues, osteoporosis, whatever it's called, saying that she needs to be careful. She's older than my wife. Her older brother has got hip issue now and other bits and pieces. My brother obviously passed away turn of the year. And it's just like you kind of live in this world with all these things going on. You're just thinking, like, if we want to get out and do stuff and see the world, we got to get on with it, because you just don't know what's around the corner, as you know, Shifty. You just got to get out of there and do shit. But trying to work out how you do that and where you can go and all the things you want to see and how you manage it and pay for it and all that good stuff is, there's lots of big thinking to be done. Does this cloud go all the way down to the sea now? It almost looks like it, doesn't it? I think we've got to climb above this. Look, while we're not suffering any effects, I don't mind not seeing anything outside the window. Icing's obviously not an issue that this, even with the moisture. However, saying that, it's definitely not optimal. And so I don't know if we excuse me my dear. I mean, that's going down at least a good couple below us. I mean, it's pretty low everywhere, isn't it? Pretty low everywhere. Looking at the icing map, 6.5 is all right at the moment. But we're just literally in this channel we're going across the sea here. It's just rain. It is just, we're quite literally flying straight across this. So I don't think we're going to escape that. The cloud base over here. It's just gone to shit, isn't it? I didn't say that. I didn't actually look at this wing in great detail this morning. Cloud tops. No weather there, obviously. We're just in this bit here, so. Not that we're going to get up. I mean, we can get up to that sort of thing, but oh my word, what the bloody hell? What is going on? Can you imagine if you were actually flying this? Look at that. It's the gate of hell. What has happened? Hey, Piper. Well, look, it's... it's pretty disastrous, but it's pretty. Almost, it looks so horrible. You also expect it to fly to just go donk. Almost it's like a brick wall, didn't it? She's cool, calm and collected. How you doing, Piper? Good to see you. And so much for never-ending days up here. Jeepers. I think we just picked we just picked the exact line to fly through the worst of it all the way to Canada. There's a little 2-mile wide corridor, or even a mile wide corridor between Greenland and Canada. There's cloud between 30,000 and sea level, and we picked it, I think, somehow. Anyway, nice reflections on the glass. I mean, this goes down to the sea. There's no escape down. and I don't really want to go up. I don't want to, well, I'm happy to go up, but I don't want to go up through this. Hey, we can see again. Do you know what I mean? I'll go through another wall. It's so pretty, isn't it? But it's, I mean, it's, look at that. What even is that? Looks like some sort of weird alien landscape, doesn't it? It's like we've gone into some sort of weird Star Trek episode inside some behemoth in deep space. I don't even know what you call this. It's probably got some scientific name, isn't it? But apart from the gates of hell, look at that! Look at that! I just paused it. It looks like. Do you see that? It looks like an unhappy face. It's disappearing. There's two eyes and a sad mouth. What the actual? Am I going mad? I'm hallucinating now. Did you see? That was so weird. I wish I'd... Twitch, click that. I keep aiming for this blue bit. I don't know how far away that is. Apart from we're never going to make it. Oh lordy lordy. We're doing a beautiful 182 ground at the moment with this 30 knot chaser. But just trying to skirt around this worst of this bit. I don't think there's going to be any. I mean, that looking at Windy, this whole channel going that way is food. But we are kind of going in the right direction, so we're not really lengthening our although we're climbing just to keep above the stuff below us. He says we'll just hit a dip then. Crazy. It's like just the next corner, just the next corner, just around that corner. It just doesn't seem to be stopping, does it? Just one more corner. I feel confident we'll get around this bit and it will be, we can start heading en route again. It does. It looks like it's opening up a bit, doesn't it? Famous last words, but it looks like it's opening up a bit. For the moment, but I don't think it's going to be the last cell we come across, unfortunately. I mean, I've got 40 knots behind us. Jeepers. We're going to breach 200 here in a second. Well, 97. I'm so glad it's behind me and not in front of me. We're going to have to zig and zag, and if that bit blue now. Uh, 31 minutes, have a look here. We'll stay on right tank for a bit. Yeah, so long-term plans, I don't know. Don't think anything will happen this year, but I think it's a good chance next year we may actually look at it. It's just, yes, it's just this big chunk here, isn't it, that we've flown around. There's another big glob of stuff over there. Incredible clouds, isn't it? And it's just generally mucky. It doesn't look heavy this way, it just looks misty and mucky. Yeah, so watch this space. One day we'll make a plan. Unfortunately, it's not as easy as it sounds, but there we go. Yeah, I don't think climbing is an option. I mean, this stuff just goes up. We'd have to go up to like, oh, I don't know, 18 or don't know. Good. Okay, we've got 260 to go. So we're getting there, almost coming to the coast of Canada. At the moment, looks like we've got a fairly peaceful layer to fly in at the moment, but famous last words. Trouble is, that's where it gets sticky, because Leg safe is about 3.5 once we start getting over land. So, we lose the freedom to duck and dive if we want to. We look like we're in a fairly, I mean, it looks darker that way, but that doesn't mean anything really. Okay. Crazy weather. Well, I think it was probably wise to rotate around this thing here. That beast. There's another one there. All good, all good, all good, all good. Right. Yeah, this bit's not too high, this, I don't think. It's kind of like 2000s-ish. We're not, it's very low lying, actually. I think on the route it's only kind of this, most of this is only kind of 2,000 feet. So it's all good, right? Let's have a look at this baby. Broken clouds 3.5, broken clouds 6.5, temperature 11, 2971. Oh, of course we're going to Mercury. Damn it. We'll convert that for the moment. We'll change. We'll change this once we get over. Wind 050 for 7. So just trying to work out the orientation of that. So wind's coming from here. We've got an ice on 3-4. What did it say? The visibility 30. Yes, I mean we don't have an issue with visibility. You know, I mean, it's not a lot of wind. Just kind of swings around about, really. Kind of swings around about. We'll see closer to the time, but when was that from? 1710. It's busy staring down, look up, or in cloud. Nope. That's yeah, that's not good. What happened there? Where'd the world go again? What an absolute stinker. If it's almost like a direct crosswind on the runway, we might go 3-4. Because at least there is an ILS there if we need it. We'll think about it by the time we get here. I don't think there's any... There's no stars, yes, we just got the ILS on 3-4. Visibility should be good. Should be good. I think we'll come out of this once we get towards the land, I think. The worst of the weather. He says. With tremendous confidence. Yeah, I mean, the cloud predictions surface of 6.5K is kind of in the area we're flying at. It's largely cloudy. I mean, this is kind of indicating top of clouds around the kind of 14 or something, I guess. Or perhaps higher, I don't know. It's quite low-ish set stuff. It doesn't go up to like into the 20s. But, hey, Tax2, how you doing? Welcome in. Freezing altitude, but there is, at the moment, there is no indication of icing down here. It's kind of towards 10, so it may not be pretty, but we're making good speed. Nothing else. How are you doing? We can just see there. We left the west coast of Greenland, heading towards into Canadian land. Heading towards Iqaluit. I don't know how you pronounce that. Charlie Yankee Foxtrot Bravo. Then after that we'll be heading I've got that. Hold on a second, I haven't updated that on here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Use points. Export CSV. Okay. So it's just moving some stuff to the Mac quickly. TRA. We'll be heading I can get my bearings. I can't get my bearings. Further down in Canada, I can't seem to find it. It's in here somewhere. Don't think we've actually got the... Oh, no, it is there. Look, we go. I think it was actually on here, but to Kuujjuaq or thereabouts. That's kind of the plan. So that'll be the second leg. So heading towards into Canada now on our trip around the pond. And it's a bit busy. It was the weather was okay-ish when we set off this morning, but coming across the sea, it's just gone peaked on with already some pretty heavy storms and circled around some stuff. But there's no forecast icing at this level, so we're kind of keeping a watching brief. But there's kind of really nowhere else we can go at the moment. We don't really have an escape plan. It should ease up as we come across into this sort of area here, he says. Because the weather forecast of the destination is okay. Or as okay as it can be. What's that not giving me? Right. Anyway, good to see you, Tax. I hope you're doing okay, my dude. It's just it's just not very pretty for watching on stream, unfortunately. It's just this low-level fog we're flying through. Sadly, I'm hoping it will fizzle. Well, sorry, not really fog, it's just misty, thin clouds. And at the moment, it kind of looks like, apart from a few broken bits here and there, it's kind of like this over the whole chunk of eastern Canada, according to Wind anyway. Down through Newfoundland and kind of eastern Quebec. So yeah, I'm hopeful that it will improve as we come across here, but I'm not convinced. I'm just hopeful. 200 to go. Anyway, good to see you all on a Friday afternoon. Some nice water to drink. And we'll kind of we'll try and work out no direct need, but when we kind of get to 6566, we'll have to start thinking about which runway we're going to take, because the jury is out at the moment. But we'll get there. We'll get there. It's all good. Just wish there was something better to see than that. Unfortunately, there isn't at the moment. It's as good as it gets. We'll take a little bit more out of the right-hand tank. And then when we arrive, we'll try and do a quick spin and get on our way for the next leg, and try and hopefully get that sorted today. And then after that, when we continue this trip, from the UK up around Scotland, Iceland, or Faroe Islands, Iceland, east and west Greenland, into Canada, So hopefully today we're doing this one and then down here. And then next time there's Goose Bay, which is through Swansea, it's not too bad. And then this one's a long one. This is 600 odd down to Bangor, and then on to LaGuardia. So yeah, that one's quite a chunky one. Straight line of 3 3/4. I haven't really looked at that one yet. Where are we? It says it's IFR down here, which isn't great. Light ray, moderate mist. Broken 900, overcast 19. Which again is pretty shit, to be honest. Elevation is 131. So it's not looking too spankingly good to say this. That windy's kind of showing this area of nastiness is kind of, this whole area is kind of under a veil of miserable wet bleh. So we'll see. Look, we'll get here and then we'll make a decision as whether we think we can actually fly to there. There is obviously ILS for 07. But the wind is coming from the other way. It's quite light. It's only 1 knot headwind, so if it stayed like that, easy, no-brainer, ILS 07. To at least have the guidance to come in. There's a VOR we can use to come in from the other way, offset, but so there is the option of this sort of thing if we wanted to out back. So yeah, there are options. But at the moment, it's just like it could be anywhere on the planet, or it could be anywhere on any planet, to be honest. It's just regretfully closed down on us. Almost looks like it's getting brighter, and this is just my imagination. So perhaps we're going to get a bit of a break or something. I don't know. We're about to, in theory, break land here, so it's all well below us. We're up at just over 7, and this is all about 2,000. So there's someone stuck up a big pole in the way. We shouldn't hit anything. Nice little airfield up on the waterway up there. It's quite pretty. Looks like a grass strip. Oh, gravel. Yeah, so that's our destination. So the wind's coming from kind of almost perpendicular from this direction, so it swings roundabouts really. But we do have the advantage of this baby, should we want it. And join it down at Buku. So that's kind of first prize at the moment, really. I'd say we'll make that decision once we get past this waypoint here. It's got a nice 30-odd chaser. Unfortunately, we haven't breached the 200 ground. Should have been quite nice, wouldn't it? I'm not sure I've ever had this thing over with a tail had it over 200. I don't know. Ground speed, possibly. Possibly. Uh, 50 minutes. So we can at 10 plus 1. Plus 1. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. Depending on whether we think we can actually get into the next airport or not. That is the question. So I'm indicating about 2.5 hours flight time, so that'll work out nicely. Unless the weather's shit, in which case, yeah. Don't really want to be flying in this all the way, it's just be utter nonsense, wouldn't it? Will be utter nonsense. Yeah, because it says, well, Windy is saying that it's quite heavy rain down there, so that is not good. That is not good. And icing probably down to 5,000 or 6,000, possibly. Yeah, I just don't think we're going to be able to fly down there on live weather, unfortunately. Because, I mean, ground isn't a problem as such, because leg safe is, according to this, is 2,000. But don't want to be flying 2,000 feet above the ground in this. It's just no point, is there? Sadly. There is no point. Because the second leg is down from here down to here, as you can see. There's a bit of a low there. That's there. Icing forecast starting to pick up around 5,000 and definitely a good chunk around there at 6.5. Not that we'd be at 6.5 around there, but, you know, kind of playing with fire, really. And it's just going to be... It's just, you know, when we arrive here, we're kind of out of a really, well, in and out of it. It's a bit broken. And this could shift. This could change here anyway. But down there, it's firmly in this big, ugly blur that goes all the way across the UK, really. Just not ideal, really. Very much from it. Far from it. So I got a feeling we won't be doing the second leg as planned today. Unfortunately. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? I mean, if I'd actually looked at the weather and seen what it was doing over this way, I wouldn't have flown this today anyway. But I was hopeful that it wouldn't be so bad, but that's just the way it goes, isn't it? Never mind. We live to fight another day. We'll just have to work out what to do this afternoon. Righty, while we've got a little bit of time on hands, let's leave you some exotic views of a planing cloud, and we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be ready to... That's so weird. It almost looked like the plane's just... The camera just must be rotating. I thought the plane was turning. We're not. Okay. And we'll bring ourselves into destination. We'll see you in a minute. Is it still closed in? Golly gosh. Got a full... Oh, look. We hit the 200. Huh. That's a good moment to come back, 'cause it'll probably disappear again in a second. Well, I never. Well, I never. Winds. Oh yeah, nice. We're a real old zone of heavy winds at the moment. Even all the way down to like 2,500, 3,000, crikey. Yeah, I mean, you go up to 10 and 14 and it dies away. Huh, it's unusual, isn't it? We're coming across here. Heading down here. So we just come across that bit of land here. We're over the ocean here. And that's 5,000 feet. 6.5 where we are. It's just, you know, it's really chuffing. It's probably going to ease a bit off if you come in the middle here, but it's that stage all the way down to 3, 2.5. And if you go up to kind of usually where it is windy, 10, 14, 18, it's as, you know, until you up to dizzy, it's as still as anything. Huh. Weather, huh? 201. Blimey. Whoosh. I almost looked brightish behind there for a bit. It was not much good illusion, but now I'm toying with the idea of just ducking down to, well, down to 6. Say leg safe is 3.5. So I'd even be happy to go down to 4. Just want to just see if we can just, if there is any way we can just break out this stuff. We're not gaining or losing anything. We're still going to get the tailwind, looking at windy. But it would just be nice to kind of see if we can see ground, wouldn't it? That's kind of my thought process at the moment. So I think we're just going to tickle the nose down. And let's just do a very slow crawl down and see what happens. As we head towards the next bit of land. I don't think... Well, I think we might break it out at some point, but it definitely sounds like we were going to break out of it at destination. We were. Yeah, broken at 3.8, so... and 6.8, so... But I think that's kind of very, very much in a strip of clearish weather here. And it could just be to do with the land mass as well. I mean, it's you know, higher here, and you have a little bit of a almost sea level going across there. So that could have something to do with it. I don't know. We shall see. It just certainly ain't very exciting flying through this nonsense, is it? It was nice. I'm quite happy if we dodged all the weather we were dodging back there with those beautiful clouds and stuff, and the big zones of nastiness, and just kind of weaving around them. I'm quite happy to do that all the way across, but we just entered this. I don't even know what it is. It's just nothingness, isn't it? It's the void. Okay, we're making this turn. We've 11 to go, and we're making the turn, and then we need to decide. Is it saying VFR? Well, it's definitely not VFR here. With yeah. It's very round a bit, isn't it? Zero. Was that you rattling? Was that her rattling? Is it moisture in the windows? I can't see anything. Can you hear that? Mr. Utiplex. Oh, awesome, dude. Well, I'm glad you're safe and well. Yeah, I don't know what that noise is. It's kind of a bit of a weird rattle. I'm not sure if it's just water in the windshield, but I can't see anything. Hey, you guys, good to see me, dude. Good to see you. Okay, it's down towards 6. I'm making a turn shortly, 4.5. 090, yeah, it's kind of indicating more to runway 16, isn't it? Unfortunately. I would say we'll probably have about 100 miles to make the decision, I think, but yeah. 204. Slowly creeping down 5 feet per minute. We'll take it down to 4 initially, and then we'll just see. I don't really want to go. Well, we can't go any lower than that. It would just be nice to get some visibility of. We're still above the sea, so some visibility of land. Yeah, I don't know. It just started happening. I mean, it sounds like rain on the windshield, but was that spots? Could be, isn't it? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Just can't see it. I can't see it in front of me. It's just contrasting out with the yuk. Who knows? Right, we're about to make land again, so 100 to go. That's 5,000 coming. Oops. Coming in. Wasn't paying attention. We hit a bit of an updraft there. That's the motor oil, nothing to worry about. Oh, on the windscreen. I hope not. Well, that'd be bad. Yes, I don't think we're going to be able to do the second leg. I just don't think the weather at all the way down is going to be like this. And at destination it's going to be bleh. And we don't do another bleh. So I fear we may have to spin. What we might try just to check it out is if the Connie 3.2 update is dropped, is get that updated and restart the sim, and Have a look at that. Oh, I see things. I see land. Hooray! Could get very lumpy and bumpy now, but we'll go down to 4.5. What a pleasure to see something again. What an absolute pleasure. So we're going to get lots of lumps and bumps from the ground, but hey. Let's get ourselves oh, we said we were going to have to we've got info weather 2971. We'll have to convert that quickly. Actually, I don't know if this has got... Does this have a built-in? Oh, it just gives me... Just give me... Yeah, it doesn't help, does it? Um, 985, really, bloody hell. Is that low? It's below than we think we are. We should have done this before. I didn't realise it was that low here. So it was low pressure, but crikey. Okay, that's why the ground looks so close. Oh no, look at it. Broken up there, we're going to fly through more miserable. Hopefully that just kind of doesn't really come to us, do you know what I mean? It's just like a band of darkness, but just wind our way back up to 4.5 again. Alrighty, 83 to go, 27 minutes. I think we said it was going to be runway 16, so we'll get an approach drawn in a second once we get ourselves leveled out. At least it's nice to see something again, isn't it? The world exists. Hooray! It's actually nice outside. We've actually got some clouds. We haven't seen clouds for ages. It's just been kind of hot. Actually, a few big bubbly clouds out there. Actually, there was like a 10% chance of rain about this time today. 24% chance. I fear it won't happen. Possibly some rain coming next week, but not exactly brimming with confidence about that. Press one. What did I say? 29. Oh, muppet. 2006. I missed a digit. So I thought it was low, but I didn't think it was that low. I put in 20. What did I put in? I put in 29.1, not 29.71. Okay, right. What an idiot. Right, let's get ourselves back to 4,500 feet again. We might have to skirt around this. So we're getting very lumpy and bumpy here. Lumpy and bumpy near the ground is never good. Hey. What are we? 206 we hit there. Blimey. Rifle tank. Yeah, we'll change to the left for landing, so it'll be fine. Right, let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Approach. I think I said if we were going to use that as a guidance, it would be... No, I didn't actually. So we were looking at the ILS. It would be USBIV. Let's load and activate that. While we keep on venturing down, what's going on here? I turn... I was getting a lot of turbulence from the terrain, I think. Alrighty. So we need that one. Okay. So we're coming to USBIV. It's kind of 4,500 minimums as we're coming, because we're coming across this angle, so that's all good. And then 2800 recommended for Upta. LNAV will be 720, 610 height. But we should be fairly clear of weather when we come here anyway. Should be fairly clear. Now we're going down at about 400 feet per minute, kind of in that kind of zone. Minus 2800 at 15 at 4.2 to Athba. So we'll stay where we are until yeah, this is just look. Unfortunately, I don't think it's the best probably of ground data here, I don't think. But it's definitely better than looking at this. Yeah, look, I think that's kind of where we're heading to over there. It's kind of where it's kind of broken up. Just as we get across, you know, the high bit of land and then it ducks down to sea level. So this bit's kind of all raised up here. Not by a lot, you know, 2,500 feet or something, but I think the cloud base will stay the same. We'll have 2,500 feet of clear alerts. So I think it said it's sort of yeah, broken 3.8. So it's kind of this. And it's a bit of a layered and 6.8. So all good, really, all good. A bit of rainage over there, isn't there? But nice. Sorry, it's been the most scenic of flight. Look, if it hadn't been cloudy, it would have just been above sea anyway. So at least having cloud, we're something to look at. So it's all good, isn't it? Get ourselves across onto the right-hand tank now as we're coming in. I should leave that on low now. Alrighty. Unfortunately, one thing you don't get on the charts here, I don't think you can switch on invert pillars, no, is position. It's purely just the charts as opposed to Bravo. We'll see us come on there. Stationary vertical green laser light beam protection from facility. What? Univerges, regular balloons, ready train, surface winds may cause windsocks in airport to show different wind directions. That's good. It's always good to know. We'll be landing here and we'll just take first available, maybe Alpha, probably Golf, and just park in here somewhere. Blasting area? What the hell? What does that mean? Mr. Approach, climb 3600, track 161, so straight ahead to 4G and 3600. Safe altitude within 100 nautical miles, 6,000, Uncle Barrow, VNAV systems, procedure on fringe. Okay. There's the sporadic showers here and there, isn't there? Good, good. Uh, 31 to Uzbek. Well, nice little rainbow there again as well. We've been really blessed with beautiful. Oh, is it double? Is there a triple? I don't think so. No. Can't see. I have seen triples before, but I can't see anything else. Very cool, he kind of flew through it. Obviously you can't, but well, look. Huh. He says. That's pretty, isn't it? Wow. Explain that. I guess we were flying through it. Huh. Don't think I've seen that before. Because it's a double... Intriguing. 7 minutes to Todd, which is basically at Uzbek. Because that's where we got to stay until 4.5. And then it's down to 28, I believe. Yeah, 28. So look, we're right down here. We've still got 42 up the jacks at 4,500 feet, and probably 1,500 or 2,000 above the ground. Crazy, huh? Bustling through. It's one hell of a tailwind at kind of this altitude, isn't it? It's not gusting, it's just solid. High 30s, low 40s. Alrighty, 6 minutes to Todd. We'll start slowing down about when we get to 10 minutes to here. Sorry, 10 miles to here. And then we'll be hopefully nice little control for a landing in, which is the airport must just be it's along here somewhere. Just over here somewhere. Cool. We're just on heading mode at the moment. We'll take control in a second. Right, the lights are all on. Has anybody, Coach, have you noticed, you don't get adverts, do you? I've noticed a lot of people's streams are going to today. I see it on Rooster's, Commander Space Rooster's stream at the moment. There's a banner ad down the right-hand side for McLaren. McLaren Racing, Dell Technologies. Just like they constantly come up. And it's the only one I've ever seen in that space. It's like a quarter of the screen. The stream gets squashed and you get this quarter banner on the right hand side, and it's always McLaren Racing every time, with a dude I've no idea who he is in a funny shirt with a laptop, and it just seems to be constantly there, and I don't know what that's all about. I know you can have banner ads in, but I didn't think they were a broad one like that. You kind of get one at the bottom or whatever, but it's the same advert every time. And it's not blocked. It doesn't come up anything saying it's a mid-roll. And they seem to be like every 5-10 minutes or something ridiculous. I don't know what that's all about. Very weird. So we're Twitch have got some crazy partnership with McLaren Racing at the moment. I don't know. But they seem to be very insistent on telling you about their partnership between McLaren and Dell. Okay, speed's coming down nicely. Let's just so we've got this. I'm hoping this 40 knot wind disappears when we come into land, when we get into this channel down here, because I really don't want to be landing with a 40 knot crosswind. That would be shite, shall we say? It's almost like this. It's almost like the sunshine coming through. Bloody hell! I've seen a lot of that today. All right. Once we hit past this, we can drop down to 2800. I think it was. And we'll be visual going in, so I don't really need to worry too much about anything, which is quite surprising after all the nonsense we've flown through today. But it is what it is. Okay, we're going to go full mixture and prop. Bring the gear down in a second. We'll get closer to Udpa. The airfield there, probably. On the edge there, is it? So I was getting on Unki stream the other night. I've seen on Roosters. Whether I'm getting them on mine, I have no idea. Whether it's something you have to turn on or turn off, or it's just another Twitch initiative to show you all sorts of information you really don't need to know. I don't know. Okay, we're going to let it drift down to 2800 now. Just kind of crabbing along the route as we get blown by this 35 knots, which I do hope is going to feck off, because that would not be fun at all at all. Okay, gear coming down. If it was in sight. Done 25 knots across now, so still a bit of a cheeky chappy, that's for sure. I do hope it cheeky chappies off. Okay, it's the first notch of flaps coming in. Mixtures, props, good green, 3 greens on the undercarriage. Nice. Try and keep it 100 knots at the moment. Let's come down towards 1500 for the next waypoint. A little bit blown, of course, but we'll just work our way back. Still got 23 knots wind show. It's 2000. 2.5 to go. Quite nicely trimmed out at the moment, so all going okay actually, quite stable. It's 18. Kind of slowly ebb towards the 400 feet per minute or thereabouts. Should be pretty good, I think. Okay, just heading towards 15, and we're about to cross the waypoint, which is all good. Looking nice. Just keep drifting ourselves across 18 knots now, so it is dropping down, isn't it? It's weird, isn't it? You would think that 40 knots would just keep busting all the way across. It's just kind of, as we come down, you would think it would just come off the side there and launch down towards the water, but I guess not. Okay, 4.2 to the field. Still maintaining a nice 100. Let's not letting it drop down a bit. Just very wary of the lump in the bumpy. Now, it's a weird one. We're on to medium turbulence setting here now, which I think is too lenient. I don't think it's enough. In these sort of conditions, flying here, realistic, I think it's actually quite realistic. As not ever flown a plane, but just from watching people flying similar planes. Let's go for second flaps now. In these sort of conditions, down to 11 knots across now. It would be kind of, of this territory, the plane would be a bit more lively, whereas it's very, very tame. come over this sort of terrain with the winds we've been having. It just seems a bit soft. That's just my opinion anyway. Okay, let's go for the last flaps. Copy that. Just chum it up to 15 there quickly. Keep some power on, okay. Reds and blues, 3 greens. We're good. Actually, I'll pause this a second, actually. What's the things landing right? I don't know if that shows on screen, does it? I don't know. No idea, we'll try. Just going to land with a bit of power on and just stutter out. It's like a bit of a lumpy, bumpy runway, isn't it? Nice. Flaps can come up. It's a dizzy 12 degrees or something out here. Get some fresh air in. Again, another beautiful freeware. Look at this. This is a freeware. Awesome, isn't it? It's pretty groovy. Pretty groovy. Let's turn the fan off, stop that rattling, fuel pump can come off, landing lights can come off, strobes can come off. Beautiful. Let's just drop the brakes a second, just see if we're going to park. Because all the parking is on that side up there, okay. It's actually quite a fancy dancy airfield for wherever the hell this is. Oh, it must be in for service. This is all big stands here, but hey, we're a big boy. Don't tell me I'm not. very nice, isn't it? Again, freeware. This is a freeware. Look at those clouds. Look at that. Awesome. Might come here on holiday, actually. Only get direct flights from Bournemouth to here. Looks like some sort of refinery or something over there. I don't know. First air. With a wolf on the tail. Looks like our kind of spot. Now, I'm quite interested to see what this actually looks in real life, because as I said, the flying reporter is doing this route himself. He's published the first couple of VODs of first stages. It's interesting to actually see what this looks like on his VODs when he gets there. Assuming he gets here. I don't know. We'll use every last inch of this little nook. Excellent. Very cool, isn't it? I say this again. This is a freeware, and it is pretty for somewhere in, you know, the depths of northeastern Canada. I presume this is done by someone who must live here or live nearby. I mean, how would you get the details of this? It's not something it's not like you just get a train somewhere in the UK and go and check out an airport and do a couple of quick sketches and come back and model it. You know, pretty impressive, I think. Pretty bloody impressive. Even from the collection of crates on trolleys there. Air Inuit. Oh, okay. That's an awesome livery, isn't it? I like that. I wonder if you can get that. I wonder what planes they fly. We've got time to burn now, because I don't think we're going to do a second leg, because the Air Inuit. What do they fly? Headquarters at the Montreal Trudeau Airport. Call sign Inuit. Scheduled flights. Current fleet. Beechcraft Super King Air 3 300 series. Well, this is 350 air Inuits. Okay. 5 737-200s. 1 737 Classic 300. 3 737 Next Gen 800 series. And 17 -8s, 100 and 300s. Huh. That's an awesome livery though, isn't it? Very cool. Are they snow geese or something? I don't know. Unfortunately, there's nothing on that. If we wanted to do a flight of something, one of those. Oh, Twin Otter. I missed the Twin Otter. 7 Twin Otters. 300 series. Oh, okay. C6. Well, there you go. Oh yeah, baby. I feel a flight in one of them coming on. Cool. So the base game Otter is alright actually. Played it a couple of times. It's not bad. And there's an Air Inuit livery. Well, we'll have to find out what and where they fly, because that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't that? First Air. C-130. So that they put in all these buildings at the back because they want the -8s, Air Inuit. Oh, they don't get the spanky livery. That's a shame, isn't it? And down here, which didn't have a wheel, Charlie Ferg. Yeah, is that actually on the stand on the ground? It actually looks like it's actually on a pole on the ground. It's not. That's not an undercarriage leg that's buried in, is it? It actually looks like it's actually mounted on a pole. Or no, actually the tarmac does come up there. Perhaps it's actually meant to be an undercarriage leg and it's just some dodgy terrain level. But it actually looks like it's planted on the ground. And I don't know what that is actually. Charlie Ferg. It's a Challenger 601. Interesting. Interesting. Canada North? Ah, okay. We do have liveries for Canada North on like the Fokker and things. Keewatin Air. Okay, this is a freeware. Brilliant, isn't it? What an awesome piece of work. What an awesome piece of work. So that's all the sceneries we've used and will be using on this leg. And you can see that one here, Charlie Yankee Foxtrot Bravo. Oh, hold on a second. Ah, okay. I remember now, this is actually an Asobo one that someone's just added some stuff to. Ha. So this is actually an Asobo one. Okay. Perhaps that explains why it's stonkingly brilliant. No, we've seen these sort of thing from freewares anywhere. Okay, so this is actually an Asobo one. Ah. That kind of makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? Very cool. Dextonator, how you doing, dude? It's pretty awesome, isn't it? I remember reading this one when I downloaded it. It's actually on a Sobo base one. But it's, either way, it's there to use for free. And it's pretty bloody awesome. Very cool. I'm actually going to click on that link I just posted and see what it says about it. Enhancement pack for freeway scenery by Sober. Okay. They made friends in it, but a few things are missing from the scenery, therefore his enhancement pack will add them. Does not change or modify original scenery, only add small details. You can be further enhanced by adding Christmas decorations. What? Added missing spotlights and building lights, so as hazard lights. Hazard lights to windsocks. Additional illumination to hangars. Runway guard lights. New parking positions, gates. Terraforming southwest. Static aircrafts, barriers, equipment. An illuminated logo of FBO on their office. Illuminated logo. Is this their office here? I don't know. The logo on their office close to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police Office. A limited logo of who? Of the airfield? Oh, wow. What's this down that end? I'm not sure about the red lights. They're very, are they heat lamps? Next to the Royal Mounted Canadians Police. I do like that livery. The Ainu. I think we're going to be we'll have to make a mental note of that and do some trotter flights around here in the old well, in the trotter, obviously. I don't know what he means about some illuminated logo. Either way, anyway, it's nice one, Asoba, and nice one there. The person who's added some tidbits to it. Very nice. Just your eyes. Yeah, the weather's closing in here. I think well, we actually had. It's raining now. We actually had the best of the weather landing here, didn't we? That miserable shit that we've been flying in has kind of finally arrived here. Yeah, I don't think we'll be flying down to Victor Papa today. It's going to be like this all the way. It's going to be absolutely miserable. I don't know about you, but I just don't fancy doing that. But what an awesome place. Well, if nothing else, what an awesome place to find. I don't think I probably would have flown into here if I hadn't been doing this trip. So, great stuff. Very good. Very good. Right, what's the time? Yeah. Let's just have a quick look, but I just think it's going to be... It's like this. This whole weather system is all the way down the east coast here. And it's just going to be... revolting. Yeah, it's IFR down there. It's going to be like this solid from kind of this up to whatever. If we were just going to yonk down there in a fast jet, then but 2.5 hours, 3 hours flying in this is just miserable, isn't it? What do you think? Yeah, she just wants to go to the nearest hotel and bar, I think. So, we'll do that, I think. Separate rooms, of course. Oh, yeah. Right. Let's leave a lovely Canada for the moment. Let's go here. Let's go here. And if this ever loads... Please, computer, tell me what planes I have. No? Can't find them? Where are we? I could just type constellation in the thing, but what's the fun in that? Okay, why can't I see a constellation? Oh, there we go. Oh, 3.2, it's been updated already. Does it auto update things then? Now, we're just going to spawn into it quickly. I just want to check, because some people said they had to go out and come back in. I've noticed that sometimes, I had that with the DC6, that when I updated it, it kind of wasn't happy until I reloaded the sim. Hello? Goodbye? I can verify this is actually the update by looking in here. So these are all the current ones. We should have a NASA and a Pan Am. We do. So these are the new liveries that have been provided. So this is the update. But before we do that, I just want to try. I just want to see. I might just reload the sim anyway, because some stuff I want to put in there, but I just want to see whether they've done it in the any optimization on it. Must be a hawk. There must be a hawk in the house. Pull up. Pull up. So, we now have, in 3.2, we now have the Loran navigation system. We got this wonderful chart. Which, oh, it's got the wrong controllers out, whatever, so it's doing funny shit. Let's see, have a second. Loves me. We got the new Loran navigation system. To play with, which is awesome. I had a quick play with it in a beta version I had, but didn't really mess around with it too much. So we'll have a look at that. But what we wanted to check was to see whether there's been any optimization done. Let's have a look. How's it going, Hulkster? Good to see you. Let's have a look. day off. Oh, awesome. Nice, dude. You can jump into Star Citizen 4.9 and let me know how bad it is. So we're still getting a couple of red spikes. Then we wrote, look, I know that's a problem with the sim is it's got a problem with loading, offloading and loading stuff back. I know that is an issue. But what we're going to do is let's turn it off for a second. We're going to jump out and jump back in because I think there was something else I wanted to load in. So look, oh yes, those Antarctica stuff. Oh, got to go and get the missus soon. Ah, shame. You're probably not missing much. I think it's probably utterly fooked, but probably utterly fooked. Antarctica. That comes under A, doesn't it? Let's drop them in. Is that all of them? I thought there was more. Oh, that's all in one pack, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Rooster's still on. Look, all I can say initially, I did drop into it this morning on the hotfix channel. There is a hotfix channel currently, so if you are going to load into it, update it, and then create a copy of your live, rename it hotfix and update that to get the hotfix channel, or just rename your live to hotfix and update that. Either way, and run the hotfix channel because that kind of came out as soon as they dropped the live patch, as they do. FGAS, welcome in. It is. It's taking a coffee break. Paul told me to go and get coffee, so the plane's taking a coffee break. There was something else I wanted to load in. I think I can't remember now. What did I want to load in? Nothing much, I don't think. No. Okay, let's fire the beastie up. So yeah, I dropped it in this morning and performance was quite good. I was getting the usual 5 minutes, 10 minutes of working out where to stick yourself. But I stopped myself at Levski again and I was getting pretty good frames. Even when I went out roaming the wilds of the station. And I was getting pretty solid frames actually. So surprisingly enough, just got to do some control swapping on the Bravo. 1 second. Stand by. But that could be famous last words. Because I have had that before and got excited. Oh, this is quite good. And it all goes down the toilet. So you never know. I mean, I was thinking of jumping over to it now rather than playing with the Connie, but I think it's probably still a bit of a bit of a sick puppy until they kind of stabilise it a bit. So I was watching Rooster this morning, and he kept on reloading the game. So, okay, controls swapped. I just want to do a quick test on this just to see. What was on there? Have we actually got a patch list? Have we got a patch list? It was the work in progress, which had fixed multiplayer outside display LOD. Oh, I guess that's if someone else is flying one. Okay. Autopilot heading, hydraulic inhibition bug, navigation map concept, the RAN system, new Pan Am, new NASA. Increased size of DME for visibility, fix rear tire bug. Okay. What we want to try is quickly, we're just going to spawn in the air. Which is usually a good way of, because the performance issues I was having with this, they weren't really that prominent when you're on the ground. And they kind of got worse when you were kind of up and running. Oop. Hell. Come back. Just waiting for chase plane to load. Let's go to orders. Let's switch him on. Let's do cruise power. This means.
Power, please. Roger. Cruise power.
Let's do that. That's all good. So he should be. Flying straight level. All good. Right. Nice. Let's do this. Let's go outside. See, it's that loading thing. And it's still very prominent. It's not as bad. If I force it to 0, so it stays on level 0, it's fine, it's peachy. But they had this problem on the most notably recently for me in the A300 600R, where on the freighter the performance was shocking. Because it's better. There were so many things in the back of the freighter with LOD issues and stuff that when you switched all those off, you disabled those in the files, it was fine. But because this thing of flight sim is constantly offloading shit, and then when you look at it again, it brings it back in. You see it with terrain, buildings, all sorts of stuff, to manage memory, which it doesn't really do. You end up with this effect of you look away for something for a while, and it's kind of like, what aircraft? You look back and you get those dips in frames, which is better. Because previously, if you were doing that in cruise, for me, it would stop. It would go load and come back in. So that seems better. And it'd be interesting to see what it degrades. I mean, that seems a lot better. You see we're close in, and everything will be now at LOD 0. Now it's 1, but as you come out, because that all goes down to 5, when you rotate away, it forgets about all that shit. It's washed out. And then when you come back in, it has to redraw it all. I think they said they were going to do some optimization. I think they've done a bit, so I need to do some messing around with it. But it does seem better. And it's only on the passenger variants. On the mats and the cargo one, yes, it's still not brilliant. On the mats and the Tiger, Flying Tiger one, because you've not got all the seats and the passengers and all that sort of stuff, that it's kind of forgetting and then drawing back in due to the LOD levels. You don't get that issue at all. It's peachy smooth. And I don't get that issue on other aircraft at all. Even the A300 now. And you know it's to do with that because you force an active LOD, so everything is LOD 0. If I come all the way back over here, it still says LOD 0. So it's not forgetting anything. And when you swivel around, there's a tiny spike, but it's because it's not having to work out and go through all the logic of what do I need to show, which is taking it time to do because it's forgotten it all. That's the process it has. So because it's going through and there's so much in there to think about, it's going, right, let's start from the top, lads. It's coming back into view. What do we need to redraw? And it goes through, and that's why you get the degradation, because it's having to work out what to draw again. If the LEDs are quite complicated in the back, that's what I think anyway. So if we take off that fault, you can even see it then. So I'm not a developer, I don't, it's just my observations and testings. We force at level 0, all smooth, we then turn that off, so that you get that massive spike, where it's then working based on the LEDs on everything in the back there. What do I need to display, what do I not need, and you get that, because it's trying to work it all out again. So I need to do more testing, but it seems better. So we'll see. We'll see. It's not specific on the list, but I know they said they were going to do some optimization. But yeah. What's going on? I've lost my mouse. The controller. Okay. I've lost my mouse. I know this is I'm sure I saw this on the changelog for update 6 that this is fixed, because I've lost my mouse. There's always something in there. Got no mouse now. Oh lordy, 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 lordy. Why, oh why, oh why? Well, let's load back in. I'm going to take a very good break, and then we'll We'll jump in the collie. See you in a minute. Alrighty. We have a mouse again. Hooray! That's nice. Got a cup of tea. We got a biscuit. Oh yeah. Right. So look. Is it going to show me any of these airports I put in here? Stand by, caller. Just going to oops. I don't actually know where any of these places are. Because McMurdo is down here, isn't it? Phoenix Field, McMurdo, Williams Field. Oh, is that the have I got the World Flight one in? So look. I didn't think I put that in, but airports. No, I haven't. Okay. Because that's the only murder one I've got, I thought, anyway. Let's go and look in there. Oh, no, because that's actually... The World Flight one was over... No, it wasn't near there. I don't think it was actually... Because this is the station, isn't it? I don't know if there's actually... Well, there's actually markings of the field there, because they didn't actually use this, I don't think. Scott Base, McMurdo Station, Williams Field. The hell's that? The hell's that? Eh? What's that? There's a bead of lights going... Am I seeing things? What is that? Is that some sort of weird artifact from these sceneries I put in? I don't know. I think Williams Field was... Yeah. Ains Skyway. Troll Airfield. Echo to remember. Surely some of these don't have 27. There's a ramp. The woodder looks sharp. We'll have to adjust the woodder, but don't know. So I found this scenery on flightsim.to, airports of Antarctica, from like 9 months ago, something like that. Oh, there's a 767-300 parked here. Ah. Just part of the scenery, but it's quite groovy, isn't it? He must be absolutely bloody freezing in his denim dungarees up there, whatever he's wearing. Absolutely freezing his little icebergs off. Sorry, he's going to dunk a shortbread finger in tea and not make a mess. Okay. That's not a good look. The world, he disappears. Yes, so we've got this flickering stuff. Oh, that's stopped now. Interesting. Unless I didn't get that on the maps. Don't know. Have I not, no. Stand by a second. Righty. Got to be fuel load, ground power. Locked. Why can't we have to be chocks on for that? Why can't we unlock? Can we not have ground power here? Okay. Press that's locked as. Don't know. I don't know. Cross that bridge in a second. Landing gear lever down. Yep. Let's just check to make sure before we do anything it's got the right control setting. Because I was messing around with stuff before. That's good. That's good. When I hours doing some tests for the performance stuff because I took off chase plane and set up. I don't know what that's for. Should be good. Yeah. Should be good. Right. The switch is off. Yes. Battery on. I don't think we've got no, why can't we where are we? Why are you locked? I don't know. I haven't done an APU start, because I don't think we can start from battery, can we? Let's worry about that in a second. Lights, ground power, we can't. We can't turn that on. Brake pressure, parking brake set. Should have done that because we've lost our hydraulic pressure. Never mind. Let's turn it off and we'll put chocks on for the moment. That's good. Rudder boosters on. Oh no. It's been a while. It's been a hot while since I've done this. Control boost on. We have to change the weather because it's just going to deteriorate. We're going to demist it in a second. I don't know. I wish I did. I wish I did. Ordnance lights on. Ding dong. Dump outs closed. Shut off levers. Yep. Push 1, 2, 3, 4. Train is off. De-icer, we're going to have to work all that out. It should all be good from default. Making sure the switch off. I don't know if we can start. We're going to have to start the APU. I haven't started the APU, so we'll have to cross that bridge in a second. There was a thing in here I read about display all charts, dynamic charge, flap speed, link. It does, cool. So you can move one, it does all of them. That's good for groove, isn't it? That's very cool. Although we can turn that off because we've got our own thing to do that. That's quite neat, isn't it? Suddenly remembers to open up another application because we don't have some controls. Too many bloody things. Constellation. Run that. Okay, good. Good. For link, tube charges low, mixtures off. fuel on. They're all off. Fuel are all on. Cow flaps open, yes. Carburetor cold. Master selector on 1 or 2. I'm going to start the APU, I think, but cooler flaps open, yes, done that. Ignition in panel A and select, or we're not really going very high, but tanks, dump fuel, neutral, anti-fluid, hydraulics, yes, 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 they should all be full. Okay. Pigeon lights on, nav lights. Let's just turn some lightage in here for the moment. Now, I don't think... How do we start the APU? Start meter. Place APU gen switch in off position. Off, yes. Hold and start. Hold start and prime switch on until fuel flow. How do we know? When light goes out, release. Okay, here we go. If no exhaust temp rises, noted. Is it going up? It is going up. It is going up. Hooray! Okay, we have power. Excellent. So someone done that. Right. Let's put the throttles in a little bit. Let's switch on these to high. Sorry, low. Be 3, 4, 2, 1, so we go to 3. Mixture auto rich. Oh, is that mixtures I've got on that one? I had a binding to doing mixtures all in one, but I don't know where it is. I thought I set that on that, I guess not. Anyway, that's an auto rich. Now primer is required, then starter, waste displays, and ignition. Right. Let's get in a position to do that. Should we cut out the 2 outer engines to do some fuel saving exercises? No.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I do believe that is an engine started. Bizarre. At number 4. That's all good. Stick him all the way up.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Good, 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 good. Nice. Stop APU. Some roses only get rid of it. We just do that and we do this one, I guess. Stop APU. It's coming down. Excellent. Well, that's all good, isn't it? That's all good. Oops. They've gone through the roof. Bloody hell. Let's try and see out some windows, huh? We're moving. We're definitely moving. I saw that. That could have been... That could have been very expensive and very embarrassing. We got away with it. It's all going well so far. Okay, blah, 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 all engines, off, warm engines, 12 to 1400. It's kind of where they are, really. It's minus 20 outside. Eek. We don't actually use the anti-ice yet, so we may have to work out how to use that quickly. After start, autopilot. One second. Okay, he's ready to go. Disconnect levers, yes. Instrument alternator selector switch. Check number 1 and 4 on normal. Instrument. I remember where this is. Possibly, or possibly I don't. Do I remember where this is? Do I remember where that is? Not exactly. What has to say? I remember the mention of that thing, I just can't remember for the life of me. Where to Betsy it is. Instrument alternator selector switch. Check number 1 and 4 on normal. Price solid pressure, private security, secondary check. They are hydraulic reserves. Primary, secondary, yeah. Pitch covers, pins aboard, ground power off. Yes, we've done all that. Ground power removed, didn't have it. Batteries checked, instruments check, radio comms. Good, 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 good. Brake selector lever normal. I think it is. We didn't do the emergency stuff, so that's down. Alternate indicators, propeller reversing check, taxi light on and extend. What's going on with those? Oh, it's because not in they were in idle, so it wasn't working. Just watching the RPM for them. It's number 2, number 3, and number 4. All good. Alrighty. I've not actually used any of the anti-ice yet, so what do we need on here? Let's stick all the lights on. Because why the hell not? That's all radios, isn't it? Got a wobbly thing there. And over here we have defog is on low. Mask de-icer, panel arts, beta heaters. We're not going to look at Loran today. We will look at that and work out that baby. Excellent. Well, that's good so far. Plane is started. It's always a start, isn't it? Clock and altimeters, brake selectivity, normal, turning gauges, before takeoff. That would do all that stuff, won't it? Yeah. Okay, cool. Do we have such thing as a windsock out here in the depths of the south? It's only so far I can stick my head out the window. There's one here. There's a flag, but they're static, aren't they? There's one behind the 767. Not so much, huh? It's a bit of a missing link, isn't it? At an airfield, not having a windsock. Perhaps it got blown away. I don't know. We'll have to refer to other materials. I think it was 09, so we'll taxi back that way and then we'll take off. And then where we're headed, I do not know. We'll get up into cruise and then we'll work it out from there. We shall work it out from there. Right. Feet on brakes, parking brake can come off. Let's engage all the reversers. Just to get us away from the very expensive 767-300. Because we're on that and we don't really want to reverse into the stuff behind us either. Very nice. All looking grand so far. Flaps set for takeoff. Let's not get stuck in. Thanks to local. Let's not get stuck in the snow now. He says they still get stuck in the snow now, and you get stuck in the snow. Move, damn it! Move! I don't think there are such thing as modern cons like Navaids down here at all. So not quite sure what we're going to do. Where the next nearest airfield is. I actually mark them on here as places, so I can't see them, which is a bit of an oversight on my part. This is just a test. I want to do some flying down here in the Connie. I think the Connie was, from what I've read, the Connie was used quite a lot in its time for delivering stuff to bases down here. And unfortunately, the one that crashed, which everybody survived, thankfully, at Pegasus Field, the C-121 that crashed. Unfortunately, I don't think that there's a... It'd be awesome if there was a... Perhaps I need to try and create that. Perhaps this is the first thing I create in Flight Sim as a add-on. As the buried constellation of Pegasus Field. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? I know how to add aircraft to... I've added aircraft, so I started creating a big parking area at a local field down here. A little grass strip with all my kind of airframes on it. So now to do that, and you could bury one. How you create the snow layer to go over it, I don't know. It has to work out and snap the wings off and all the kind of broken bits. I don't know. What is even the way of doing that? But even one that was half buried in the snow would be quite cool. But we'll see. We shall see. Right, while we're rolling down here. Or stopping because we took the throttles out. Snow is tricky stuff, huh? And we should really have decent RPM, just keep the hydraulics going, etc. But and you utilise the brakes, or just utilise 1 and 4 really. Worry about sundry stuff once we get down here and rotate around. So it's bringing back memory of last year in World Flight, and the 2 snowfields flew into that, which was very cool. In the A300. Okay, it's going to be a bit lumpy and bumpy, but it's all good. Checklist. Before takeoff, ignition test. I'm sure it's fine. Flaring test. I'm sure it's fine. Doors and windows closed. Yes. Trim tab. Check. That's equals trim tab. That trim tab. Trim tab. Does it just mean they're trim? I don't know. Oops, we've gone through the bloody ceiling again. Okay. Wing flap set for takeoff done. Boosters on. Oops, boosters on. Propeller control set for takeoff. It is mixtures auto rich. They are carb air cold. It was air conditioning closed. Panel set high. Yes. We need to go to. Oops, closed. Fuel points high. Oops, we've got one switched on here, haven't we? Oh, we've got 2A on. Oil cooler is required. Yes, auto flaring is fine. Cow flaps 30%. Controls free. Let's go here. Let's do cows to 30. Oil coolers, we'll shut those to 30 as well. And that's it. Okay. That's all good to go. Water feather is armed. Feet on brakes. Bear 1 second. Can't remember what my power settings are from memory. We haven't worked out specific ones for cruise or weight or anything. We'll just go for some generalised ones. Power 48, 26 and 40, 24. Okay. Yeah. Well, that'd be nice. Oh yeah, baby. It's a bit lumpy and bumpy, but it's all good.
Hi all, smiley face.
Let's go fly. Nice. Gear is coming up. Wackaday, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. Much appreciated, dude. Much appreciated. I'll get to you in a second. We're just going to go to some meter power 48 and 2600 on the RPM. Bit of trimming. Not quite sure what's going on there. And we're going to climb with 2400, is that right? Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much, Bucket. I appreciate that, my dude. How you doing? Hope you're having a great Friday. Saw lights appear over there and disappear. Don't know what that was. Don't know what that was. Where are we? We're coming up to... Is that 6? Let's come back on these to, I don't know, 30 or something for the moment. We haven't actually worked anything out for cruise for this. We're just doing some jolloping around, and we'll bring the props back to about 22 or something. Yes, they didn't post anything though. I knew it was kind of in the offing because I had access to a beta version just to try some stuff out I was testing for them, but I didn't know that they'd actually pushed it. They said coming soon, so yeah. I saw someone in Discord say this morning it came, so we did our stuff in the Arrows this morning until we gave up because of the weather on the east coast of Canada is horrible. Horrible. With a capital H. So I thought we'd give this a quick spin. I want to do some flights kind of Antarctic based with the Connie. So I thought, as I found a pack of Antarctic fields the other day, I thought we'd give it a quick spin. Let's just stick this on just so we don't have to.
Pilot is engaged.
Thank you, sir. We can just chitter chattle. So we're kind of in the bleakness of nothing really at the moment. So yeah, 3.2 is live. Didn't like that. There wasn't an awful lot on the list. A couple of new liveries, NASA and Pan Am. Some bits and pieces. I guess the main thing, which we haven't really looked at yet, is all this stuff down here for the Loran navigation system, which I haven't looked at. You can draw and even plot your lines and all that good stuff and work it all out. And we will have a damn good play with that. But we just it's just nice to get back and fly it and just do a quick circuit of this field here. Oops. And bring it back into land again. And just see how she's going, really. And that's basically it, you know. I can offer you no more than that. And we'll just go out and we'll come back and bring her back into Troll airfield. Norwegian Troll airfield down here. And see if I can remember how to actually fly this thing. We're going to do some rough cruise settings here. What BMEP are we running at? 140 odd. I guess that's fine, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. That's all good. Cylinder heads are in the blues. Okay, oil pressure, inlet, oil temp is a bit cold. Let's close those up a bit. Let's close those up a little bit. It's actually quite funny. We've flown into a couple of airfields in Greenland. On the east coast was very snowy runway, which was very cool. West coast was a big decent field, normal surface. But it's always fun coming to land in these sort of areas and conditions, because you can see lights in front of you. You've got a lit runway, but you can't make out anything. I mean, it's just even though you can see, you just got no reference point. Which always makes it a bit interesting. Oops. 26, 22. So it's been a while, so this could be a bit it's a miss. We've probably overshot our turn anyway, so we did fly past for a bit of distance, so hopefully we can realign ourselves and bring ourselves in. Okay. Approach 26, 2200, okay. Got that. I think if that's even right, I don't know. Don't know if that's even right. Hopefully we should see some lights in a second. He says famous last words. Nose up, it's some flaps in. Propeller RPM 2600, 140 knots. Okay, you can see lights. With flaps 60%. Oops, we got there. GRC boots off, mixtures auto rich when touched, those are still on there. Fuel pumps high. They were on high, so using 1, 2, 3, 4. Haven't touched them. Carb airs cold, stalks, boosters are on, we haven't touched them. Wing flaps as required, propeller 26 manifold, grating 17 brakes. Okay. Let's keep the manifold on 20. And let's turn that off.
Pilot is disengaged.
And get ourselves realigned with the runway. Put the gear down. Is that oops. Okay. It's so hard looking at that, thinking, got no idea how high above the ground I am, apart from any measurements we might have. But it's just, we're not actually that high above the ground. It's actually quite high this side, isn't it? It's kind of deceptive. I mean, it's hard to know, just looking at the ground, how high we are. To actually look at the terrain, what's all on the map. And it's just like, could be 50 feet, it could be 100, it could be 300, it could be 500. You just can't see. I mean, I know we're low, so we're just, we'll keep it coming in flat. Just get her up a little bit. Righty. suddenly wants to go up. Go down, girl, go down. Cool. I knew I had plenty of runway to play with, so I wasn't too worried, but she did get very floaty there for a second. Which is probably user error, but oops. Cool. This can come off. Pumps can come off. Flaps are up. It's a bit of a steep hill coming back over on the snow, isn't it? Very nice. Again, there's, I'll post some links in for some of these sceneries, but this is just a pack of simple Antarctic airfields. So this is the Norwegian one, echoed November Oscar Echo Troll Field. So I've set up some flights to kind of take a tour of all these fields that have been done. Getting any good weather though, because there's no one to give you any assistance. Nothing. No nav aids or nothing. I think it's the odd GPS waypoint, but it doesn't help us because we don't have a GPS. Park and brake on. conditions off. Shut off valves, tank selectors, chokes, there should be chocks. Turn all those off. Now, I thought I had a thing that did all the mixtures. Perhaps it didn't. Let me just check that. Let's have a look. Moby flights, are we? Flaps, gear, cow flaps, oil coolers. No, I don't. Okay. Oh, have I got it on there? Okay. Right. That's all good. When instead the field elevation, never mind. Jennies can come off. Battery can come off. Excellent. Excellent. Quite why there's I don't even know what why that's there. I don't know. It's in the scenery, but so I don't know enough about these kind of things to know why that would be there, but it is, so it's all good. Where are we? Sceneries. So there's this pack I've found. Have a look at them. And that does actually link. It's a 2024 only. So these aren't for 2020. Whether they work in 2020, I don't think so, because I think they're built using the SDK for 2024. So this has quite a few airfields and places in it. Patowski Heliport, Belgrano Skyway, Barati Station Heliport, Carlini Base Heliport, Comandante Ferraz Heliport, Davies Plateau SLA, Davies Sea Ice Skyway, I don't know what these things are, Esperanza Airstrip, Jack F. Paulus Skiway, Experimental, I don't know what that means, Cone Skiway, Machu Picchu Heliport, Wimodo Station Heliport, Nova Runway, O'Higgins Skiway, Sunny 4, Troll, which is where we are now, Vostok, Williamsfield, Wolf's Fang, Zenit, and then there's some other ones done by Dr. Goose. For these other places you can download. There's also, he also mentions a couple of Aerosoft Antarctic bundles for more places, but they're paywares, so we don't have those. But it's pretty cool. I mean, there's nothing here, but you wouldn't expect there to be much here apart from a lovely done runway. Must be a texturing. Looks like it's been kind of drilled out with a big monster truck, doesn't it? With the tyres. And I guess that's the bar and coffee lounge. And these fellas must be absolutely freezing their brass monkeys off. I doubt there's anything modern here, is there? No. It's also, I mean, I'd never really flown in these places until World Flight last year, when they created, they flew into 2 places of World Flight. And the sceneries you can get for those. And it's a similar sort of thing, but obviously a much bigger parking area. It's actually they created to cater for, obviously, the volume of aircraft for World Flight. Oops, I've got the screen up. Sorry about that. But yeah. Well, I'm confused about that actually, because wouldn't it be nighttime all the time there now? It's daylight up that way, but it's nighttime down that way. So we've been flying in Iceland and Greenland, it's daylight all the time, but down here it should be nighttime all the time. But it doesn't actually look that dark. But it says live time. Perhaps we're right at the end of daylight, that's why. We are right at the end of daylight. So there's a little bit, and then it's like that for... So it's like that from 10:15 till 2:30, 2:20, and then it's pitch black for the rest of it. Oops, pitch black for the rest of it. So yeah, there's a small little... We're right at the end of kind of the semi-light. So this is as light as it gets. I guess it gets... Because that's mid... That's the brightest. When it finishes loading in. So we're right, so it's just about to get... It's about to get very dark now. Once it finishes loading in. It's half an hour, an hour's time. You know, it's but very cool. I say it's definitely somewhere different to fly, but it's the first time you kind of fly. Look, it's not so bad if you're flying something small. When you're flying a big long range beast, like I flew the A300 in for the World Flight stuff, it's just you come in, and you kind of like you're like staring at it. You can see the lights and stuff, which give you some sort of point of reference. Where you're looking down, and you're kind of like, well, I think I've set everything correctly that I'm at the height I think I'm at. But you just look down, and it's just like, I've got no idea. It's like when I was coming in there, I didn't realise that the ground rose up quite a lot over that way. And I was looking down thinking, I'm actually quite close to the ground. Because I hadn't looked at the elevation at all. So it is a strange old one. But I need to go and mark all these through on little nav map as freeware, so I can plot out. Plot out and work out some, you know, some historical flights to some of these places. I say, unfortunately, I don't think there's anywhere he's done. No one's done Phoenix, where the crashed one is. Airport delivery not modelled. I don't think there is a Phoenix field. Murdo. No, not Phoenix. No, Pegasus. I'm thinking of Phoenix. Pegasus. Phoenix is... I know Phoenix because that's where World Flight Unit do. Pegasus, sorry. That's what I meant. Getting me peas mixed up. Getting me peas. Is that actually in here? Peppa Pig. Pegasus. Blah 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 blah. Incredible space and working area can resources, areas and blue links to freeway power sceneries. McMurdo Heliport. November Zelo Papa Golf. No. Because this is what would be nice to try and... I don't think I was created it. Would be nice to create. Say it was what we looked at yesterday. This where this crashed Connie is. Pegasus. So everybody got off safely and they were rescued, but the rooms of that is just buried in the snow now. Be nice to use the limited knowledge I've got. See if I could create that as a little scenery in the right location. So that'd be quite cool. Basically, you just got to get Connie and stuff it in the ground as a scenery, and break a few bits off the tail. But which I've done. I've done aircraft placements on fields and stuff and whatever. So. Whether you can get a livery for that, I don't know. Whether anybody's did a livery for that in 2020. I have to try and find out to make it kind of realistic. I say it looks like a beached whale, doesn't it? It's like a humpback just stuffed into the ground. So it would be very cool to do that. I'll have to have a look. And go and fly to it and try not to join it. Do you know what I mean? It's actually quite a cool livery actually. It is actually a very cool livery. But I don't believe there's a livery for that. He says, but having said that... Oh, and 2024, really? I wonder if that's the 2020 version. I wonder if that's Wednesday, yes, from a year ago. So this is for the 2020 version. So, who says? Oh, it's by Tier. Oh, okay. This is the dude that's doing all the repaints for the new one. I'll have to send them a message and saying any chance of doing that one, because that's what we need. I won't tell them I just want it so I can stuff it in the ground. That'd be rude. Because we don't have a paint kit for it yet, so I'm not even going to bother to try and create my own. Because the 2020 and the 2020 version, the models and stuff are quite different in the way they laid out in the livery files, unfortunately. So she wants to spend, which Tier's done on someone already, spend a lot of time and effort converting them. But I might try actually, just so I can stuff it in the ground. Oh, it's interesting. I'll have to send them a message and just say, any chance of doing that one? Well, there you go. Didn't know it existed, but it does. I say, where else can we check? But they're all going to be in the bloody darkness now. That doesn't really matter. I've lost the list. Where's the list? Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. That's why they did delivery. Yeah, absolutely. But I hadn't actually checked for that one to see if there was one on FlightSim.to. But it'll be for the 2020 version, unfortunately. Having said that, I do have the 2020 version of the plane as part of buying the 2024 version, but you can't have them both active at the same time because it just causes problems. So I do actually have that one, which I could run that livery on. But where's one of these other fields? Williams Field. Which one of these actually look like they're airfields? Concordia Station Skier 8003. What's that? Skyway. Can't even speak. Oh, it's actually POI there. Concordia Research Team. Okay. Oh, I think he said he created, is that custom? No, it's just a dot. So it's going to spawn me active, isn't it? What the heck? For a spooky second, I thought it was someone else lining up into the runway. Okay, it's properly dark here.
Flaps 60% set.
Okay, it's right. You know, you're saying about it was dark all the time. It's properly dark here. Oh God, we landed on some trucks. Bloody hell. Again, look, can you imagine working in these places? Crikey. Hopefully with the odd Twotter and Atlas coming in to service you. I presume they're just statics and it's sort of some players. Yeah, that'd be spooky, wouldn't it? I mean, really? I bet it's never normally this neat in real life. There's probably blood and bodies everywhere. Bloody hell. But again, great job for freeware, huh? No idea. It's not Scooby-Doo if it looks like this in real life, but I guess it looks something like this. I mean, it's something. Actually, it looks like a very weird Elite Dangerous planetary base. One of their kind of scientific bases. But pretty awesome, though. Pretty awesome. And that's as close as you get to daylight in this part of the season for a very short period of time. Even me great to fly the old Atlas in and out of here. I mean, that's kind of the modern monster for this sort of job, isn't it? You know, I don't know why that works these days, but very good. What else can we teleport to? Helipad. That won't work very well, would it? Boulder Clay Runway. Alpha Quebec Bravo Charlie. Let's go back inside quickly. Okay, it's there. There's a parking. Go. Let's have it.
Speed down.
Probably was not the best choice of aircraft to do this. I think it may throw the odd hissy fit. I don't know. I think we're right. I think we're right. Oh look, we've got a hard surface here. Bloody hell! Look at that. Spotted us. What is... Ah, is this what I saw on the map? This road? Is that really a road, or is it just a... Where the hell does that go? Maximum speed, please. What? What is that? Is it just some sort of... Oh, okay. Follow road and you will find. Ha! With a helipad. Well, shit. And I presume all this texture they've added. This is all them adding this texture across the edge here. Huh. There's some clever bunnies out there, isn't there? Is that something over there as well? I can't make out. Is it just texture? It's just texture. Well, I never. I thought that was just some sort of graphical glitch or something. Huh. I don't know what these are. Oh, these are... What? These are runways as well? No, come on. Well... Get out of here. Oh, whoa. There's another path. Magical mystery tour. I can't go any further. That's the... Oh, damn it. That's the limit of my movement. Yeah, I think it stops there anyway. Huh. How freaking cool is that? Very cool, I would say. Very cool. Where else can we go to? What was that? It was... Oh, not modelled. That's what help. Oh, is this... Okay, so this is Zucchelli Station. So it's the Boulder Clay Runway, Zucchelli Ice Runway, Enigma Lake Skyway, Midpoint Skyway, and the Zucchelli Station helipad. So this is in the Dr. Goose Zucchelli Station freeware. So that's got all these ones in. That is pretty cool. So what's this one then? That's helipad. ATO3. 8017 Novo Runway. Oh, yep. Make it so. Oh, it sounds horribly painful. Turn that down. Oh, look. Looky here. Oh. Hey, we just need to bury this in the ground and we're done. Yeah, I don't think this light's been moved like that. It's completely broken it. Okay, mental note. Don't teleport in a Connie. Look at the Atlas and look at these old boys. Oh yeah. And they've even got crew in them. WTA? It's the same man in all four seats, but they're not it. Is he in here as well? He is, and he's a bit too tall for this. Never mind. Good effort. Oh, these sleds for pulling stuff on. They are, aren't they? How cool, huh? How very cool. Yeah, don't teleport into Connie. It's utterly affected. But that's good to know, because that means that if I do get around to doing that dumped Pegasus, I can actually use the modelling to break the shit out of it and bury it in the ground. So you're only going to see the top of it because all the wings are going to be in the ground, so that'd be cool. I don't know if you can actually remove parts of a model. I guess you could create a copy of the model and just remove the wings, couldn't you? I guess, I don't know. Yeah, they're totally fucked, aren't they? How the hell do you fix that? Status. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Orders. How do you fix that? Run of fuel. Fix and repair. Oh, is that a new man? What does he do? Nope, that's not fixed anything. Fix and repair? That's just checklist. How do you fix it? Fuel usage? Fail? I didn't fix the number 1 on the thing here. I raised that with them. This number 1 just appears all the way through on the clipboard. It's still there. How do you fix your plane when you completely affect it? Actually, just go back and come in. It'll be fixed, I guess. I don't know. It says fix and repair, but it's just the checklist. I don't know. That just does that stuff. I'm sure it'll be fine when you go out and come back in. Interesting. Williamsfield, November Zulu. This is broken anyway. Whiskey Delta. Oh yeah. Oh, 2 runways. Blimey. We're spoiled here. Williamsfield. Painful sounds of metal again, I think. Being torn apart. It'd be dark here as well. Oh, look, is that civilization over there? Oh, that's the runway. Oh, okay. One runway there lit. This is quite expensive as well, isn't it? Any chance that think there's any chance of any sort of midday. Yeah, it's dark. There's actually a road or something down there. Taxiway, I guess. Don't know. Oh, this is actually a road. Oh, this is the one I saw on the map, wasn't it? Like kind of stretch the whole way across. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think this is meant to be here. I don't know if this is a Sobo bug or the scenery. Because remember when I was looking at the world map, there was this light that went all the way across the whole of the Antarctic. Yeah, that's not the thing, is it? Okay, so this is the end of the runway. This is the runway lights, the Pappy. So there's a runway there, but it's proper dark here, isn't it? I've got nowhere idea on the map where this is, to be honest. And then some tanks with a pipeline. Over to a camp over here. And the little base of a little town over here. That's very cool, isn't it? Huh. Very nice. And they've done the kind of the broken ice texture around as well. Very good stuff. It's a lot of work, isn't it? It's a lot of work. The Connie actually looks tiny. Looks like a little pencil next to those atlas, doesn't it? Very good. Yeah, so if you fancy a bit of Antarctic flying, I highly recommend downloading that pack I posted there and the supplementary this thing. What is this? That's that road. I need to get rid of the sceneries just to see whether the sceneries are causing that. Because there's a little highway, which I'm pretty sure doesn't exist in the real life, that goes, or just keeps on going. Is it? No, yeah, it's still going, isn't it? Does it go the way round? I've lost it. Damn it. Oh, there it is. It's there. Oh, no. What? Oh, it stops on that line. What's that line then? Oh, there's a circle. Oh, that's the deep polar region, I guess, isn't it? That's the South Pole. Huh. How bloody weird is that? Yeah, so that's one of the sceneries. Can't really see stuff, but it's not a great time of year, middle of July, really, to be going down here to have a look at stuff, is it? Unless you're right at the fringes, because it's a bit bloody dark. Yeah. I think we may have to unless you're going to venture out to these sort of regions out here. It's Esperanza O'Higgins. We saw that on the good, didn't we? Is there a park in here we can yeah. Hope your plane's fixed. Hooray! Parking for one. God, this would be a nice one to come in on, wouldn't it? Just on the cliffs there. God, that's groovy, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay. There's a little path that comes down to the base down here. What a spot! Huh. Oh yeah. That'll be proper tasty coming in there. I mean, you don't be coming that way. That would be a bit of a challenge coming in from that direction, wouldn't it? I mean, there's quite a bit of distance there, but I'm not quite sure I'd I'm not quite. I mean, there's enough runway for a Connie. If you get it down right on the tip, and get down sharpish and reverses and brakes, there's plenty of room to stop because it stops quite quickly. But yeah, I'm not sure about coming from this direction across this inlet. That could be a bit fruity, couldn't it? I mean, there is a nice route coming through here that you could do it and then around the corner. I feel a challenge coming on. What's the time? I need to go in a minute. Okay, well, that's something to look at, isn't it? But you're going to have to be pretty spot on to get that girl down on there. But what a spot. And we've got these, obviously got the lovely textures we have as they stream in 2024. So it actually looks pretty groovy, must admit. Huh. Well, I never. It's weird, is there's actually oh, it's just going front across that way, isn't it? Around. Huh. What a place, huh? What a place. I've lost the airstrip. That's it there, isn't it? Very cool. Very cool. Well, definitely very cool. Spectacular. Spectacularly cold, I'd imagine. But pretty bloody awesome. Very nice. Okay, well, sorry we didn't make the second leg of our flight today, but just the weather going down through Canada was we flew in it for quite a while this morning, and it was just not groovy whatsoever, which is a bit of a shame. But we'll pick up again next time, and definitely look to have a bit of messing with the Connie and other things down in Antarctica. Perhaps on the extremes like this, we can do it any time, provided we got the light. But the deepest, darkest stuff ain't going to be for a while until it's not so deepest and darkest. Because even someone of my capabilities would it's hard enough when you can't see anything when it's bloody daylight, when it's dark. Definitely not a good idea. I know you've got runway lights potentially, but even so, it'd be a pretty poor show. Awesome. Thank you so much to Mr. Ian Fisher for subbing yesterday with 2 months on Prime, and today, whack a day, for 3 months with Prime. Legend. Thank you so much, dude. I was thinking about possibly a couple of hours of Star Citizen tonight, but I'm not promising anything. I may be on, I may not be on. We'll see. We'll see. But we'll definitely be back next week on Thursday and Friday for Flight Simulation. And possibly a Monday. Look at this, beautiful, isn't it? Crikey. Bitterly cold though. Oof. Did you see what the OAT was? Only -10, really? It is only -10. It's only -10. Because it is daytime. Perhaps it doesn't work without the battery on. I don't know. Yes. I would like to. I want to try and finish off this round the pond in the Yarrow, and we've got 1, 2, possibly 4 legs. 3 would get us to America. 4 would get us to LaGuardia, which is kind of the ultimate destination, really. So that could be done next Thursday and Friday. But we'll see. We'll see. I would like to try and make a plan and get that Learjet around the world flight done sometime, but they're going to be quite long flights. I haven't quite worked out full routings for those, because some of it's going to be across water, which we need that Omega system for. Which I'd have to refresh my memory on how to use it. But we successfully worked that out on a stream, so I think they're quite longish legs. And also another one which I'm very keen to get going sometime to work out timings of that is the Boeing 247D from the 1930 odd air race from London down to Melbourne. That with quite a few legs. So yeah. Lots of thought going to those, but just trying to work out when to do them, because the actual legs of those can be broken down quite a bit. So, yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Awesome. If the unlikely chance I do stream tonight, I might see you. And if I don't, have a great weekend. Have a great Friday night. Have a great weekend. Enjoy whatever you get up to. Enjoy the football if you're watching the football and the final on Sunday of the World Cup. Enjoy the golf. It's the open golf, isn't it? Not we get to see it. Don't get to see any of that stuff these days because it's all on bloody Sky. Unless you pay them a fortune, you don't see it. Oh, it's Belgian Grand Prix this weekend, isn't it? Spa. That's a great circuit, that, isn't it? I love that circuit. It's a great one. If you've ever driven out in a Formula 1 game, it's an awesome circuit to drive on. Interesting to see how the new cars do on that this weekend. Oh, Verstappen fastest in first practice. Never saw that coming. Well, it's only first practice, but interesting. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, have a great weekend, and I will catch you again. So my brain stopped for a minute, and hopefully we'll see you again next week. Until then, take care. Have a good one. Have a beer on me. Wakaday again, thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's interesting all this stuff. It's stuff you don't really think about, isn't it? It's somewhere you just don't normally think to visit, because there's not much down here. And if you're in the middle of it, it all looks pretty much the same. But you come around these areas, it's just stunning. And thanks to some great people with some great scenery packs, there's places to park your plane, you know. Pretty bloody awesome. And on a day like this, why the hell not? Could do with a nice beer on a deck chair down there somewhere and see people come and go. And a very large duvet, I think, because it'll be bloody cold. Anyway, have a good one. Have a great weekend. Take care, stay safe and well, and we'll see you very, very soon. Until then, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Ciao, ciao for now.